about it every now and then. Wait, will I ever get out of this fog again? What if I never left this town? What if I followed you around? Would you still care? What if I never let you down? Let it unfold without a sound. Would we be fine?
Ladies and gentlemen, just making sure that everyone can hear me. Nice. Welcome to the second day of APL Season 3. This time we do not see Group A with us. It is going to be Group B versus Group C. Change of how things are going. So, we had a lot of fun yesterday. A lot of really good plays. We actually had a lot of mortar kills that I wasn't quite expecting. But one play that I actually did want to highlight, Shadow. Do you remember that play on Miramar when it was south of Resort? It's not Hacienda, it's Resort. But you remember inside the church when I think it was Orphan Gamers made that play? And I still don't know how they got up there.
We don't know. They got up there, and we want to know. So,
true.
if they want to come and teach us how to get up on top of those rafters and everything, and just lay all hell on to everyone down below, I would love to know.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely insane. I had no idea that you could even get into those rafters, and the team that charged in, I think it was House Money. I felt so bad for them, man, because I would have died way faster than they did. I was so confused, but it was a beautiful play all around. But again, we are having another group coming in here. We're having Group C. So let's go over the leaderboard and take a look at who is joining us. And Shadow, let's go ahead and get your thoughts onto the newcomers in this group. All right. So as you can see, well, no, I'm going to let you take us through it. You do this.
All right, I get to go through it. All right. So we got some names in here. We got Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. They always do some good work, get plenty of kills and everything. But then you got Funny Business as well. And I mean, just in some of the scrims I've been seeing lately with them, they've just been rolling through teams, and they've had 3 or 4 wins in a single scrim and stuff. So I'm really excited to see what they can do and everything. And I really hope that Rise Esports can do really great again and get another win. I mean, it's always great, especially with War and everything he's done, getting this all set up and everything. Super excited to see if he can get another win or two with that team, and maybe we'll get to see them in the finals, because that'd be awesome.
Yeah, and I'm super excited because, oh man, there again, ton of teams in here that I feel like I haven't seen in a while. Love to see them, but yeah, like you said, what are some of the teams that I was thinking of? So you already mentioned Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, because they are amazing, great shot. Love that man. He's great. I love him. Still, where was it? Oh my gosh, what's their team name again? Mustache Shrimp God. So that's Chun's team.
Boy.
So I know I've talked about Chun a lot. Chun is Chun. I don't know if there's anything else to say about it besides Chun is Chun. Slot 12. Let's see who he has. Oh, I actually don't know one of the players that he's playing with. Still, it should be a team that's absolutely crazy. I mean, I feel like that's the best way to even explain Mustache Shrimp God. It's gonna be crazy. But Team 15 as well there. Tactical 8. You have Shane Doe, you have Chaudhry, you have Zenny and Lucid Freak on there. So that's another team that I'm really looking out for. Cannot wait. Shane Doe, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you have a lot of fun in these games. Other than that, I think time will tell. Time will tell. There are a lot of teams that could pop off, a lot of teams that I'm expecting a lot from. But other than that, again, I think we're just going to have to wait. And Shadow, do you have, what is your analysis of this lobby? What are you kind of expecting?
I mean,
what are you expecting?
This lobby is full of teams that are ready to third party. If they see opportunities to take control of the zone and everything, they're going to. If Chum sees an opportunity to make some plays, he's going to do it. If Funny Business sees anywhere they can make moves, they're going to. And then, of course, you still have Shoot to Kill in this lobby and everything. So it's just packed with talent from top to bottom, and it's just going to be, you have to watch your rack everywhere you go.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the crazy thing, because I think a lot of NA teams, especially the ones that are still kind of still learning the ropes, they don't typically watch their backs. So I think third partying is going to get a lot of kills for a lot of teams. But other than that, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a fun time regardless. I'm excited. You guys know it's NA, so we're still getting a couple of teams in here. But we're gonna go ahead and take a brief intermission. Honestly, it shouldn't even be too long. I think everyone's in, so we should start. We do have the overlays for all the drops like we did yesterday. Ron Tonk, thank you very much for those. Appreciate it. So let me go back to the leaderboard. I'll play some music for you guys, and we'll see you soon.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. Baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go guess I hide my bad things.
Ladies and gentlemen, there we go. It is cleared up. You guys can see the line of the playing. You guys can see the drops. You can see everything that we are kind of expecting on this one. But I'm going to let Shadow Shot take you guys through the teams that we are expecting to see hot drop here. My man, it's all you.
Yeah, so looks like we're going to have some fun towards Roz with those guys in Boxed Esports. And then down towards Milta if Box doesn't end up going to Roz with those guys. It looks like we're going to see the Shrimp Gods go up against Boxed. But then also towards Farm, we have Tilt Town and Funny Business. So they might have enough room to kind of spread out there, but if they don't, we could see some action there as well. As we'll see if those guys in Box end up going, and it looks like they may actually be contesting for Roz. So it looks like Roz may be our first hot drop of the day.
Yep, and a couple teams, it looks like Rise Esports and Rise Up also are not going to be making it, so they're going to figure out their own loot spots. But let's go ahead and transition. We don't see the drops anymore because we're going to go ahead and take a gander. Oops, I accidentally muted. We're going to go ahead and take a look at this potential hot drop. Flax is going to contest for this car. Juan going to get in, but Flax going to be the one who wins it. Deciding not to go for the kill. Never mind, he's coming back. The fancy feet. Oh, got some good damage onto him. Going in circles because you know what else can he do? Flax has to be careful. And Juan, that's going to be it. He is down. But I think Flax is just going to back off. I don't know if he can actually get the flush. So that's just going to be annoying more than anything else. Other than that, it looks like Tilt Town. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah. Juan is totally fine. But Yo, it's Jimmy is pretty close to... Well... Yo, it's Jimmy definitely going to go ahead and get that knock. He will get the confirm as well onto Hugh. And Yo, it's Jimmy picks up the first kill of the day. Juan finally goes ahead and gets picked up. And Box should be totally fine. He might not have the best of loot, but it should be okay. As those guys try to get a knock onto the rotate. But, oh. Did not mean to click that. Apologies. But yeah, it seems like everyone's pretty chill.
Yeah. Looks like we were going to have some hot drops, but besides people running everyone over with cars, it looks like it's calmed down a little bit. Everyone's kind of spread out, and with this zone going more towards the west, there's going to be plenty of space over towards Corey and Primorsk if anyone goes for an early rotate. But, I mean, if we have to guess, this could go up towards, like, Gatka and Chopsticks and stuff. Or towards the Corey area. That's kind of the spots that I'm really expecting this to go. Another spot might be towards Pachinki and Pachinki Hill, but...
Yeah, that's true. But again, I think we're just going to have to wait and see where it goes. TAC 8, though, they're going to be very happy with that circle. They can literally take wherever the heck they want, set up however they want. They can try to push teams aside. Just Play as well, looking pretty good. And I think it did a better job changing up the colors this time around. So I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure the colors should be fine. The closest is maybe Box and Just Play. But other than that. Oh, yeah, I was actually surprised. So I heard that Gats was unbanned and he was going to come and play for Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. But when I looked... I could have sworn that it was going to be Hello Senpai and Hello My Bad on Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, which I was actually really looking forward to because both of those players are very, very good, and I would love to see them back in because I think they've kind of taken either a little bit of a break or they've played in EU, I think. I want to say. I could be wrong, but that's what my brain is telling me. And again, I've just watched them play a lot, and I think they're great players. So SCK coming in on the northwest side. Doobie, he using the emergency pickup to go ahead and try to get some information. Some shots coming in from, I think that was TAC 8, or maybe Tilt Town possibly. So should be pretty chill. I don't really anticipate too many teams actually fighting each other on the rotate unless You know, possibly BTU and Mustache Shrimp God. Oh my gosh.
I'm skipping the mustache part of it. I'm just gonna call him Shrimp God.
You know, I think he would actually like it if I just called him God, so I really don't want to do that, but it would make things a lot simpler, I'm not gonna lie. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. I might literally just call him SMG, because I feel like that's MSG. Dang it, did I say it wrong already? SMG?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you did.
MSG.
They got them SMGs.
Yo, okay, I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of the thing I would expect from this team. Is if I saw them all running UMPs or something like that, I would just be like, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't anticipate anything else. I did not know that this thing made water noise, and that's actually, I can understand how that'd be really frustrating. It is a very soothing noise, I'm not gonna lie, but I can understand how it'd be frustrating. T-Sock with an M249, because why not? As they're going to go ahead and look onto the compound that Tilt Town has taken for themselves. As they go ahead and scout around as well, trying to make sure that they have as much control of the compound as they possibly can. Rise up. Ooh. Halo. What? I'm just going to call him Hello. Hello is pretty far away from his team, and I'm kind of concerned about that for him.
Waikikamukow should hear Rise Up in the other 6-pack, though.
You think he'd hear him from that far away? I don't think he'd hear him. He might spot him.
I think they were, yeah, but I think they were just moving a car, so...
Oh, were they? I must have missed that.
Yeah, I think McKenna was just moving a car in the back there, so...
Ooh, actually, BTU. I might have called it MSG. And BTU, it looks like they're pretty close. Keegan and Zico. Well, he flipped his car, get some shots into Keegan, but this is not looking good for Zico.
And up on the hill, trying to come towards him. Pasty trying to make it over for the rescue. As it looks like he's going to, but oh.
Dang, Chun. 4 HP.
4.
That's close.
Super close. You know Chum's going to be disappointed that he wasn't able to pick one up there right away.
For sure. Kita, though, he might actually get a knock here. Zico's low already. He lands 1, 2, 3, and he does get Zico. Goes down, gets the knock, but can't actually quite see him. It was literally just as they were passing by. And now BTU is going to go ahead and rotate. They're just going to say farewell, and I'm not going to lie, I would agree. MSG is not a team that you kind of want to mess with. And there goes our second player of the night in Boxed Esports, actually. Oh, well, there goes one. Juan Zebi go down. And it's not looking good. Pablo, he's trying to get out of here. Never mind, he is going in. Man has no fear, but Sparking just deletes him instantly. And
Sparking said no.
Oof. Now it's just one last member, and he is nowhere to be found. I mean, it's not his fault. Orphan Gamers, I don't even know how the man got there. But knocked, flushed, Rudo, he's down and out. BTU going to go ahead and take outside Pachinki with the farm. Anyone else that were kind of... No, everyone's actually kind of in circle already because Vita taking the south side. So now I think we're mostly just going to wait for circle.
Yeah. Should be a quiet minute and a half. Or at least that's what we'd expect here. But some teams driving by a drop up towards Mount Everest.
I mean, it's a good spot that they can go ahead and scout from, so I'm not too surprised. Tiltown, they actually do end up doing a 2-2 split. Funny Business and Rise Up. Ah, right, that's because of Hello and the split between Kikamukau.
Those guys and all the smoke are pretty close to each other up towards Pachinki.
True. I'm curious to see if Bun is actually going to try to get a knock onto Hello. Actually, Hello's not going where I thought he was. Lemon Squeezy. Whoa! Don't know where that shot really came from. Tiska, though, he's chilling inside the church. And all the smoke. 2 cars, 4 men. Where are y'all gonna rotate to? Looks like Liar is just waiting for the rotate, but They're doing a pretty good job of rotating, but Hello My Bad gonna go down to the last member of Box. He's gonna at least pick up a kill, which, all things considered, how it started out, it's not gonna be too bad for them, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I would take that.
Yeah, and this is a nice 1v1 for him right now. Just him against Greg Shaw until the rest of Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown makes it over here.
I'm not sure if Dragon Tiger Barrel, are they moving already? Yeah, they are, okay.
It does look like Cowboy is coming over to try and help out.
Well, looks like he's trying to hold it. I'm not going to lie, I'd be the type of player that I would try to vault onto this and then jump onto the roof because that sounds like fun. But, you know, I'm crazy. And in it comes Poonage. Takes down Luxy down low. And Cowboy going to go ahead and pick up that kill. Circle does shift away from the water. Now this is a pretty common circle. I think it's relatively similar to one of the ones that we were having yesterday. But that one ended up a lot more southern near to like where Abul is. So, all right. Next gear. Oh my gosh. Well, Trick almost killed his teammate Jembo, but you know, it's fine.
It's fine. They're still alive. There's not going to be any team kills today.
He legit almost took off his head. I mean, Hartford Hughes isn't playing, so you know, there's not going to be a team knock. I'm sorry. I love you, Hartford Hughes.
Lil Pip isn't just going to lay a whole clip into someone today.
Poor man. It's actually funny because Stilltown is in that exact spot where we saw the knock. Blissey though going to go ahead and knock Shane Doe. Jeez, my dude. Shane is going to say, okay,
Shane,
man.
Don't put your head there.
Oh, that was a horrible, but I also love it at the same time. Orphan Gamers taking some shots from Rise Esports as they're passing by. Oh, guys, just to make sure that you don't get confused, we have Rise Up and we have Rise Esports. So if I mess up between the two, you know who you can blame. You can blame them. It's not me. It's not me. Don't blame me.
We're definitely going to mess that up at some point.
Wait. Don't speak it into existence. We got this. Wait, how did Tiska go down?
I think they've been taking shots from Pachinki Hill and Just Play. Because NetX has 113 damage, and Sickfin has some damage too. Along with Scotch. So I think they've just hit some shots over towards them.
Alright. Man, look at this split coming out from Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. They lost one, but this split is actually pretty crazy.
Right, they're all like, we're gonna hit our shots, so we dare you to try and... Yeah, see, Scotch just got a knock onto Lemon Squeeze again. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you're totally right.
I mean, Scotch just... popping heads, I guess. Hopefully they have plenty of helmets that they can swap to in that church.
Oh no, Greg Shot. Greg Shot could actually go ahead and get some knocks here. But that's the thing, is like, if Next Gear actually understood that it was only Greg Shot over here, I would go ahead and crash this, make it a 4v1 to try to win that one. But Greg Shot taking some damage, did some good damage, but in the end it didn't matter. That nade... Oh my gosh, if that had been half a second later, I think that would have knocked Sociopath, but just not lucky, man. Whoa, Chun! Chun goes down to kick a Moo Cow, and, well, Chun says farewell to the first lobby in 13 minutes.
Yeah, funny business versus Shrimp Gods.
Please tell me that he did not just walk in on his feet. But I don't see a vehicle.
This is Chun.
This is Chun, but Chun's not that crazy, is he?
If he thought there was only one there, I feel like he could have been.
No, Chun wouldn't do that. All right, well, circle closing. And a lot of teams are going to have to move. It is kind of what we expected. This is a very common circle. And Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, they cannot keep this split up. I think Poonage is going to go ahead and move over to Cowboy and Greg Shot, because if any team crashes Poonage, there's almost nothing that Cowboy and Greg Shot can do. And I love Poonage. Poonage is a great player, but a 1v4 is difficult no matter who you are.
Yeah, no, he's just going to take it on, though. I mean, what could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Yeah, that's fair enough.
He's going to knock 3 of them.
Oh, BTU, though. Going to go ahead and find Keegan, and now it's just down to Kita.
Unfortunate
Ooh,
for
dang.
Gods.
And Scotch Doc hit him as well. It's going to be unfortunate.
Yeah, Just Play just able to get some great shots off.
Oh, Fleetwood-tastic in the southwest. He's waiting for this opportunity. He lets one go by. He lets two go by. Can he get the third one? He spots him out, takes the shots. So far,
Nothing
not landing
connecting
any.
just yet. As he looks to actually be aiming at Purdy.
Ooh. Purdy's running through the open. Man looks free to him, but he doesn't get a knock. Oh, no. Well, Vita go ahead and knock one each other here, and Purdy knows who's here. This could actually be massive.
Shoot to Kill already knows.
Yeah.
They know.
Well, honestly, I think they know that people were here, and they want to take this fight anyway. So the nade almost perfect. How it doesn't kill Daze is beyond me. Nade coming out to stall the push. You know, I personally would prefer if they had a little bit more information before go ahead and throwing that nade, but I understand how...
Did end up in a good spot. Funny Business did move up onto Just Play as well, though.
Penta with some nice shots and tall guy controller on the low grounds, and he was spotted out by Purdy Curdy. A lot of damage taken, and now he is in a little dip, trying to get back to his team, and I don't know if he can go ahead and make that rotate. Well, the nade from Adam is just too perfect, and down goes controller, the coach for Vita. Down first. Now it's Tall Guy, Deep Fryer, and Daze. The last one's alive against STK. Tall Guy takes a nice headshot from Penta.
As for some reason, I thought STK was a 3-man. But no, Sparking was just over in a different compound. Relaxing.
Why not? Pretty Curdy with a nice nade. Should get the flush on the controller. Somehow doesn't. Does some good damage on to Tall Guy, and that nade should get the knock, and he does so indeed. Now the last two members are inside the house. All the shots, all the nades. Pretty Curdy. Gonna go ahead and get that flush. And I don't think they have any blue zones, because this would be the perfect opportunity to use it. Daze does go down, and now it is just one. And STK already with 7 kills with only 2 teams down. That's exactly what we're expecting. But now Funny Business on the east-hand side. MSG gonna go down once. Joshy and T-Sock who are left. Kikimukau as well. I didn't see him on my initial pass by. But Just Play, it looks like they were backing up. The nade almost gets Dubby. Doesn't quite, though.
As Jimmy knocks Blissey somewhere.
It was the cursed compound.
I shouldn't have said anything about no team today.
Well, Joshy goes ahead and gets the knock, gets the flush. Kikimukau gonna find Scotch Doc. Now the last 2 members.
Great shot by Ned, though.
Trying to find out how they can survive this. Sickvan playing it slow, playing it calm, finds Joshy. Good shots! Kikimukau is down, and now it's just one of Funny Business. T-Sock, is he just going to continue? He has an M249, which means he can take a lot of shots without having to reload, which is going to be fun. Oh, man, I actually really want to go to that Tilt Town fight. It is. Well, next year, taking down Tilt Town, and, well, Funny Business also eliminated to Just Play, one of the teams that I was kind of looking out for because they are a very good team. But the crash coming up from Rise Up. The nade is perfect to go down. McKenna, how did he go down?
He went down to team kill.
But I'll talk about it in a second. Taxi going to go ahead and walk in. Hello now moving in as well. And he almost took damage from that molly. And I think, okay, so Poonage is here. Great shots here. Did they lose? Ah, Cowboys down. I was going to say I'm missing one person. Great shot goes in for the push. Mortar coming in. Great shot. I'm not going to find anyone for the first one. Cowboy is alive, and they're going to go for the res. I like it. No, wait. You're not? You crazy man. Well, he goes ahead and gets one. The nade will come out. Great shot. No, the nade! Oh, no. Great shot. And he's going to go ahead and die to that molly. There's no way he can live. Poonage literally just watching as his teammate bleeds out.
So unfortunate.
Oh my gosh.
He just has to wait. But still going to get Cowboy back up, and they're going to stay up as a 2-man.
That's unfortunate because it was avoidable. I mean, granted, he didn't really know that. and, you know, nerves and everything. Ooh, Adam, he heard him. He knows that people are behind him. Rise Esports. Well, that's Grizzly Bear down. And now the defensive side of SDK has to come out here. Pretty Curdy and Penta not here. This is the chance for Rise Up to make their move, but SDK, they're coming in fast and they are lethal. Oh my gosh, Sparking shot that molly out of the air from War, making sure it doesn't hit him. And it's just two, Penry and War, the last two up. War, they get 2 knocks, so now it's Pretty Curdy and Penta, 2v2.
As I think Purdy still hasn't made his way over here just yet. And War is going to get the res onto Sparta.
He does get the res, now it is a 3v2. I believe that's a blue zone nade, so Penta's going to have to back up.
And that's a good nade onto him as well to do a little bit extra damage.
Ooh.
Purdy trying to spot up Henry. Great nade from him.
Yep, now it's just Grizzly B who's left. But Pretty Curdy is going to go down, and Penta now the last one alive. Circle's closing, so he cannot get the reses. I don't think he can.
It's down to just a 1v1 between him and Sparta.
It's going to be tough. All you need is just one good move. Penta going to go ahead and push out Rich. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I want to call him Richie B sometimes just because the name is so similar. Penta trying to get away. Grizzly could find him. Penta needs to leave in a vehicle, but he's going to go for a med first. Those guys and TAC 8 fighting in the distance. And I'm actually going to switch over there.
Yep.
Because they're both in the blue. So those guys, they're in a rough spot. Tiska trying to make his way out of here. Lemon Squeezy does go down. Flax dies out. And honestly, with having 2 tires down, this is actually some pretty nice driving. All right, BTU, they do go down to Boonage. That nade, perfect from Shane Doe. TAC 8 completely taking down those guys.
Taking shots from Cowboy, though. As Tactical 8 not in the best position.
You're not wrong.
It's a little open. It's a little open there. It's going to be a little uncomfortable for them. Probably going to lose tire vehicles here in a second. And their next rotate's going to be a little difficult.
Penta going to go down to blue here. Just says hi and bye to everyone. As Orphan Gamer's now going to go ahead and take on next gear. Sociopath, that one molly could easily hold him out, but he's not going to use that just yet. The nade is perfect. Coming out from Orphan Gamers. Good shots. Sociopath, though, has to be careful. That nade could still technically knock him, but it won't. Nicely done. And next gear, how many kills do you have? You have 6. Okay. Smoke have 0.
Picking up kills where they need to.
Yeah.
As we are down to just 4 teams, actually. All the Smoke Tactical 8 next year and Dragon Tiger Showdown.
I like to play from TAC 8 to go ahead and shoot their own tires, just provide cover and literally just go prone here. I mean, they can't do much else. It's just a difficult spot. So, all the smoke. They have a very nice spread here. They don't have any kills, but, you know, we've seen a lot of teams, especially in PGC, where they just play for the kills late game. So that's what they could do here.
I mean, next year with a great spot, and it looks like they have been capitalizing with their 6 kills on any opportunities that do arise. So it looks like Jambo's actually going to try and get a nade onto Tactical 8, and that could be really good.
Ooh. Lands on the wrong side, but we'll still find Shane Doe. That's... What? Don't know how that second one doesn't get him, but... Oh, no. Oh, Jembo. He's going to be happy. He's going to get a 4-piece with that. Beautifully done, TAC 8. There's not much you could have done. And Jembo, 6 kills, 520 damage. He is very happy.
Great play with those nades right there to try and get those kills. And he did.
Yeah.
He saw the opportunity and he took it.
Well, hopefully... Oh, never mind. Trick is actually going to get knocked. But Pepe Gun is going to be knocked and flushed as well. And actually, I would kind of... Nah, it's a bit too risky. I would have loved to see all the smoke just go ahead and push onto that knock, but I totally understand why not.
And
It's a little bit
Punich
difficult, and you
is
don't
taking
know
this
about the
time
third
to
eye.
move up.
Or third eye, Dragon Tiger Barrel is what I meant to say.
Yeah, third eye. What are we skipping out on placement points here?
No, it's because Greg Shot was playing on third eye, so I'm used to him being on third eye. All right, but Punich and Cowboy with a nice flank here. I don't know if flank is the right word. Spread.
He's just taking space.
Yeah.
Taking space.
But I think we're not going to know what's going to happen unless the next circle shifts hard, or we just got to wait until the circle after the next one. Because I think these teams, they're not going to want to move. They're not going to want to do anything too crazy. They're just going to want to get as many points as they can, and you can't really blame them. You know, this is only group stages. It's not finals. So all that matters is getting into that final spot.
As we were talking about it, next year had 6 kills, and they're already up to 11.
Yeah, I mean, Jumbo, he's been absolutely popping off.
Yeah, it looks like he picked up one from all the smoke as well, and they
gosh.
just get fed with zone.
You know, they get fed, but this... Actually, where Punich is, I think he might have a little bit of a dip that he can still be in. Yeah.
I think he does, so it's going to be really... I think all teams are actually still in at the edge of their compounds here.
Yeah.
So it's really going to depend on if any knocks come out from DMRs or anything, if anyone's going to move.
I think all the smoke, do they only... Okay, they should grab as many cars as they can and put them into that little deflate, but never mind, Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. They are not going to play passive. They're going to play aggressive onto this one. And Cowboy, he's made the movement across, and all the smoke. They might have spotted him out. It looks like Limo Guy did. Oh, no, that is not the time to move, and Cowboy says hello to Limo Guy and goodbye. Takes him out of the lobby. Now a 2v2 over here. Next year, if they want any points, honestly, they can push out onto this one. Just go play north, especially if they're keeping track of the kill feed. Cowboy.
I think they did get shot by Punich earlier, so they're trying to play it a little bit safe here because they don't want to get shot in the back, though.
Yeah, quite possibly, but next year is pretty far away, and honestly, no one's looking at next year. So, you know, you can understand it, and you know that, you know, we see everything, they don't. That's just the way it is, and Cowboy again is just going to take down Valiant. And now it's just down to SJG. Punich holding an angle. Spotted it with the pre-fire. Knew the animation was going to come in, and Dragon Tiger Barrel take down the 3-man of all the smoke. And now they have to try and take on the 3-man of next year. Nice shots coming out from Punich. But I must say, I think, and this is me saying it's a big brain think, but I think next year slightly has zone on them.
I think they have zone now too.
You agree?
Even if it goes straight north, phase 9 in the center dot, I think is still going to be closer to them no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much they can do. Their only hope is for a knock and then to kind of push up onto that. But yep, phase 8. I think that was Cowboy with the nope, never mind. He's prone. He's prone as can be, crawling his way in.
And it's going to be Cowboy and Punich both that have to move here.
Okay. Sociopath smoking off the grate because it's very threatening. Great.
And I was just looking at the gear on everyone too, and there's really no one with super damaged gear here. So, I mean, it's not like single tap headshots are going to come out unless it's from the Dragonov.
Well, I think the big thing is actually it's going to be Punich, because Punich needs to smoke out. He has 6 smokes, so there's a lot of smokes, and Cowboy, this smoke is going to be massive. He's going to spot out Jembo, especially with those shots, so he should get the knock onto Jembo, especially if Jembo is just a little bit too focused on where Punich is. So this could be massive, especially if next year's not paying attention to this. Spots him out. He sees him at the car. He sees him. Should get the knock. Does so indeed. This is going to be massive. Cowboy now Gonna throw a couple smokes to try and give himself cover. And now this is looking worse and worse for Next Gear. They were not expecting that flank. Punich now gonna go ahead and push up. He's used 3 smokes. That blue zone nade, perfect! Sociopath goes down, and now Trick trying to get the res on to Jembo. But now Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, they are joining together. Can they spot out the last 2 members? Punich stunned, I believe, by his own teammate. Cowboy gonna go ahead and get the flush. If they get any lethal, this, I mean, they would just launch it if they could, but so far haven't spotted anything.
Jembo
Punich
does have a molly.
Yeah, but I don't know if, well, Next Year definitely a little bit more. Oh my gosh, that angle! Next Year are the ones who are trapped. So Dragon Tiger Barrel can kind of push out, but oh my gosh. Did the stun hit the molly and Jembo goes down? Punich again in Trick from an unlikely scenario. Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. They're going to eliminate the last 2 teams, come out on top and get the chicken dinner with 11 kills.
That's after they were down to just a 2-man. Phase 4 or something. I mean, that's insane from them.
Yeah.
Punich picking up 6 kills. He did what he needed to.
Yeah. No, I mean, hello, my bad. He went down almost instantly, and then Greg's shot went down again to that molly that we saw, which was a big, unfortunate time for him. But honestly, massive shout outs to Next Gear. They played really, really well, getting 11 kills.
Yeah.
11 kills as well, but Jembo absolutely popping off. That nade onto Tac 8 was beautiful. Just absolutely beautiful. Still, guys, we have Erangel next. It is going to be a short break because we're going to go ahead and try to get everyone into the lobby. And, you know, NA, we're a little bit, following directions isn't our best thing. So might be a little bit, but go ahead, grab some snacks, grab whatever you want to drink, and we'll see you in just a couple minutes.
Doesn't mean I lost my styling. Where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stands still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking, you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm doing yesterday. I've got a premonition, I'm dreaming you and I. All my darkest fears are coming outside. We got a billion races, we got this melody, and you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe, and when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe, And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love. Jungle of love. We're running in the jungle of love. Listen to my conditions, I got you on my mind. You were stuck in my head and I don't know why. We got a billion reasons, we got this melody. And you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love. Jungle of love. We're running in the jungle of love.
Won't you take me home? Give me wings to fly. We can run away. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me
Well, ladies and gents, it was a fantastic game number one. Saw a lot of things I was not expecting to see. Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, though, coming out with the W, doing incredibly well. Very proud of them. But honestly, I would say I might be a little bit more proud of Next Gear and how they played that game. We were talking about it during our break, just, mentioning that they defended well. They played really well. And again, Jembo just being the MVP of that match. So good on him. But now we are into game number two. It is hectic. It is crazy. We don't know what's going to happen. And Shadow, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to put you on the spot right now. If you had to bet 20 channel points and Tig's channel, who do you think would win this game?
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm going to go with Funny Business for this one.
Funny Business. Okay. Yo, check if you're in chat, if you can go ahead and put that prediction up on there and see if Funny Business are going to win. I'd love to see it. But we do have a hot drop, and I need to take off the logos real quick so that we can. What's going on? No. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, sorry. Continue.
Stop clicking the wrong things. Great. Yeah, we got boxed up against Shrimp Gods here, but it looks like two of the members of Shrimp Gods are also all the way over in farm next to Tilt Town.
Because, why not? It's the most Chun thing. Ironically enough, I think Chun is actually here in Milta.
Yeah. Chun is in Milta. He was like, I see this team coming to Milta. We're going there.
Honestly, that would not surprise me, but wait a second. We actually have two players missing. Boxed and I think BTU. BTU did say that they were going to be playing as a three-man this game, so that one is not surprising. What is surprising is Box playing as a three-man. So we'll see how it works out, but Sevi, I love the loadout. The shotgun, Shotguns are beautiful. I know people hate shotguns a ton, but shotguns are just so much fun.
You just got to hit the person square in the chest 5 seconds before they hit you.
Yeah, it's kind of fair, honestly. I'm not even going to deny that one. Hugh going to make his way here with the last member, and oh no. Lushy, he doesn't know, but Akita is there, and he says goodbye. Chun making his way over behind Sevi, shoots him in the back, and Sevi goes down too. And now Boxer just down to Juan.
But we saw Juan yesterday hitting some great shots.
Sure.
I don't think he's going to be able to 1v4 his way out of this one. But if he can make his way out of this, he might be able. It looks like he's just going to try and charge right in, though. He might be able to catch a couple of them before they are fully looted, though, because Keegan and I believe both Keegan and Hooligan both just made their way over here. So
yeah, I
only
think they
Akita and
grabbed
Chun.
I think they basically just grabbed a gun and came over. So
Yeah.
Juan, I would actually love him. Well, obviously it's because we can kind of see it. I would love for him to push over to this 2-story and get on the roof and start shooting, but you know, it's
He's
a
gonna
tall
try
order.
and hop onto the roof. Still,
Oh yes, I love this. Juan, mwah, that's beautiful. Love it. I love using height. I don't know why, but it's so satisfying to me. When I see players using the height, it looks so good.
Just an easy way to win a fight.
True. I mean, you know, if you learned it from Obi-Wan, you know, nothing can go wrong if you have the high ground.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Not even a little.
Not even a little.
Ignore all the explosives in this game. Can't go wrong.
Shh. Hey, yo. I'm lead caster here. Don't do that to me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, obviously. I mean, we're just chilling, guys. It's all fun and games. Akita chilling, trying to spot out the last remaining member. I don't even know if they know that there's only 3 here. There's a decent chance that they do because I assume that they've been watching. They watched the drop, and I'm coming over here just in case. NetX takes some shots over at Lemon Squeezy as he goes by. Could easily take some shots. Oh, he has a UMP. Okay, nope. He just says goodbye. It's fine. And yeah, no, still the closest is going to be Juan. Spots out Chun. Keegan, he's on a vehicle. This could be rough for him. You imagine the flush would come out. Keegan, oh, be careful where you go out. He hops out, does not take the shots. That is ballsy. Juan playing this one so carefully. But I do love how MSG are actually stacking up. They're stacking up really, really well.
Just in case he's ratting somewhere around here, they are sticking together.
I mean, they're doing a great job of it because, you know, now that there are 3 of them here, they don't spot him. He's going to find Hugh, but yeah, beautifully done. Akita with the turn. Absolutely, I mean, beautiful shots. And that's why they stack. That was actually really, really well played by them. I'm super happy about that.
Right.
You know,
they were like,
ooh.
yeah, they were careful about it. They knew that he could still be ratting somewhere, so they didn't run anywhere alone.
Mm-hmm. And I think too many times, especially like, I mean, even in PGC, we'll see teams just kind of take that for granted and not play and stack well. So especially knowing Chun and knowing his flair for the dramatic, I think is the best way to say it. I am really happy to see that he played with the team on that one and to see them actually pressing as a 4-man. Well, actually, I think it was technically a 3-man, but still. They pressed well. They played it together. Philotastic, though, on Riot Esports is going to go up to Very Levita. And actually, War's on the other side, too. And, oh my gosh, are they actually going to... There's no way. They actually perfectly avoided almost every single member of Rise Esports in this... Can you even call it a rotation? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, it's impossible to turn, and never mind, 2 go down. I thought it was going to work out so well for them, but they turned a little bit too close in here to try and get back to their teammates. And now they're going to lose 2, and Philo is going to flush out both of them. He's going to get rewarded with both of the kills. And now Orphan Gamers, they're going to make their way across the bridge. A lot of shots coming in from Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. And they got to be careful because they're heading straight to Ice Cream, where those guys are literally just waiting. But you know, it's okay. If you make it out alive, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, I mean, they'll find a spot eventually, and I mean, Shoot to Kill already has Everest here. I mean, there's not a ton of space left in this map right now.
Not north.
Up towards the north.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot south, and Orphan Gamers there just coming to that realization. All their cars are not doing too hot.
And El Donato's fine. Just one tire almost busted, and that's about it.
I was gonna say I'm trying to find El Donato, and he's just like purposely avoiding my camera. All my camera turns. I'm just like, come on, man. Ooh. Yo, look at the north. Rise up. They're gonna be getting close to. It's not Elevate. It's Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. And Cowboy does kind of have a flank on them, but they're gonna get out of here. Hello, my bad and great shot. Heard about him. Hoonage though has to be careful because next gear's here, and he might just run into the open arms of next gear. Which, oh no, Hoonage, don't do it. I love you as a player. I want to see you play late game. Ah, thank you. Okay, is it just me or do you ever have that feeling where like you love watching a player play late game and so you're just like, I don't want anything to happen to you early game?
I definitely have some players that I like to watch and everything, so every time I see them go down, my heart just sinks a little bit.
Oh.
Like, no, I enjoy you so much.
And what players are that for you?
Definitely Jimmy from Tilt Town. I've played with him a few times, and he's just such a wholesome person overall. Like, if you talk to him and stuff, sometimes he'll literally just, like, every, like, thing you say, he'll just fart as you message him and everything. And he's just such a wholesome guy.
Well, Dragon Tiger Barrel, they're trying to push on to Rise Up. They're trying to get points. They like points early game. And it looks like they're just going to go... Oh, no. Oh, I'm actually surprised that Hello My Bad didn't take the shots. Maybe they're just letting them... I don't know what they're doing. All right. Totally thought that he would take shots onto them, but I guess not. Poonage. Oh, Poonage is going to take shots, though. There's no way Poonage doesn't take shots, right?
Yeah, he's just trying to spawn him out real quick.
Ooh, well, it took him 3 shots to hit his first one. 5 shots and only 1 hit. Not a great average, but Rise Up are just going to go ahead and dip away.
But Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown are going to try and hunt him down.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hello, my bad. And no, I was trying to go to Cowboy because Cowboy has... Yeah. Cowboy was behind them the whole time and getting some good damage into Saint, but they are able to get away. Circle pops and peels away. It's going to go to the east of where we ended last time. And all the smoke, they're going to be very happy with that. But Orphan Gamers, it looks like it's going to be a little bit difficult for them. That's a nade coming out, and W goes down, and Bosk with a shotgun.
He's ready. He knows some of the teams that are in this lobby, so he's like, there's some teams that are just going to pull up on us. I'm going to have the shotgun.
You know, that's actually, I like that. I think that's a great call. I was not expecting it. It's not typical, but especially in more of like an opens lobby like this, I actually really like it. Trick, gonna go ahead and push on to the other side of Shoot to Kill. Those guys taking a lot of shots from what feels like everyone. They're gonna go ahead and take SSG compound. Got to be careful not to knock your teammates. Good. Lucid Freak got knocked. Sociopath. Okay. Chikamukau, man, what a knock. But I think this one from Shoot to Kill in next year might pop off. Trick has been spotted. Trick goes down. Jembo now. The other one on this hillside. Sparking does some good damage. Will find him. And now the last one is BB1 and G2K. And he's going to try to dip away. But Adam, he is not going to wait a second. He's in a glider. Adam flies over Bing. And he's going to do some decent damage. And that's the most NA thing I've seen.
Oh yeah, now he just needs a Panzer. Well-being. Does he have Panzer? No.
I would absolutely love it if he had a Panzer. If he had a Panzer.
Yeah. Give him a Panzer, let him fly. Let's see what happens.
NetX, he is kind of behind cover, I guess. It's not comfortable, but he's okay for now. Trying to get behind the rock. But he does have to be careful because Orphan Gamers might actually see that. Chaudhry gets very close to funny business, but so far makes it in. And actually, it's going to be Penta who takes that kill from and collects it himself. So now he's going to have 2 kills again. Would love to see how far away that shot was. Only 15 teams up, but 50 alive, man.
50 alive. I mean, there's a lot of space to play in this. I mean, if we pay attention to the map, there's still, like, there's some good compounds that still don't have any teams or anything in them, and plenty of room to rotate.
Like the one south of those guys, those 2 compounds, you know, very easy to take. You also have kind of the hills north of Rise Up, very easy to play. You know, maybe in the next circle, maybe not this one. Still.
Yeah.
Dragon Tiger Barrel. Interesting that they actually came back on the east. I would have imagined that they kind of continue north and try to play that way, but they're playing a little bit more, a little safer than I expected.
Yeah, I think after the first map and everything and the first game, everyone was like, all right, we had our fun. There's definitely some teams in here that are here to play, so let's slow down our gameplay a little bit and make things count.
That's exactly what they want to do. I will say that it looks like the Twire so far is a little bit broken, so we're not going to have the leaderboard. I'm going to try to contact War in between to try and make sure that we can go ahead and get that fixed. But as of right now, the Twire currently isn't working, so the leaderboard is blank. Apologies, but I do not have the tools in my toolkit to go ahead and fix that. So just want to let you guys know what's going on, because, you know, my policy is that honesty is the best policy, and I like to be honest with you guys.
And honestly, this is going right back to the same spot that
It actually is. Oh my gosh, that circle shift, and Chaudhry and Zenny and Shane are all thinking, wait a second, this looks kind of familiar.
But Shrimp Gods up against
no.
Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown.
Controller had a molly in his hand, so gonna take some shots, but Philo gonna go ahead and take him down. Philo, I think, didn't Philo get the other 2? He did. Well, Deep Fryer does get a knock onto Philo, but Philo again, he has all the kills, and I'm actually gonna switch over to the Dragon Tiger Barrel MSG fight, because that one looks like a lot of fun. Sane gonna go down. Wait, there's another one alive?
Akita making a flank, and I don't think Cowboy has spotted it out.
There's no way. Is he really? Okay, so he has frags. Great shot is dealing right in front of him. He's going to go ahead and knock him. Spots out Poonage. Gets Poonage down. Hello, my bad. Akita on 3 HP. Cowboy with the flank as well.
Cowboy should spot him out in just a second, but he is going to get the heal off.
Nice shots. Oh, but hello, my bad. He just has an absolute beamer on him. But it's still kind of in the hands of MSG now. So they can go ahead and push because they do have 3 up compared to only 2 of Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. Never mind.
Oh boy, no.
Make that a 2v2.
Great cover.
Chun should get flushed by Cowboy here. Drag shot goes down. Hello, my bad. Gonna go ahead and go for the res. Keegan can make a flank of his own. This Hugh also pushes up from above. Poonage just res. Poonage goes down and 2 go down. Now it is just Cowboy who's left. Oh, well, never mind. Kid is down as well. Cowboy versus Hugh, and wait a second. Hello, my bad. Did he go down to blue?
I don't think so. I think he just got re-knocked because I don't
Oh
think he
no,
was
not
able
hello,
to
my
heal
bad.
in time.
Right, sorry. Forgot who I was. I was like, he's on the side of MSG. Well, MSG, they have 7 kills. They got 3. Oh, right, because one of Box. No, Box only had 3. Yeah, never mind. That makes sense. Okay, got it. Now my math is making sense because Box only came in with 3 this game.
As we're going right over to Chopsticks with that next zone.
Deja vu, my dude. Deja vu. I think that's the best way to say that, right?
But 41 people alive this time instead
A lot more.
Instead of what? We had like 4 or 5 teams left by this zone last time.
I will say, I think that this is actually an easier way to play if you come in from the eastern side rather than the west. I don't know how to explain it, but oh well. BB is gonna take down Zico. Tiltown gonna go ahead and make their push in there. And I mean, you know that they're gonna crash chopsticks. There's nothing else that they can do. I would not be surprised if a couple teams do that. Nades come out as a... Ooh, man, Blissey. Aggressive. I like it. But Tiltown, watch out, Jimmy. Oh, okay, you're totally fine. But yeah, I like this call from Tiltown.
Tiltown and Tactical 8 going to be really loving this these next couple of zones, I think, as Playa does finish off next gear elsewhere. But funny business, gonna get crashed by shoot to kill. It looks like YK Kamuka just trying to get out of here.
I was gonna say, I think funny business are actually just kind of let SDK have this one, but if I were SDK, I would kind of be looking to play on top of the roost as soon as possible because you can get on top of that one with the oil tanker. The oil tanker is, I think a lot of people don't know about it, but the oil tanker is very nice. But it looks like Rise Esports going to go ahead and crash onto Joshi. Joshi gets one. Henry though going to come around and does find him indeed, and missing. Okay, BTU goes down and okay, guys, let me catch the fights. That's why I'm here. I try to catch the fights, but looks like Ward did get knocked. Philo is down, so it's just Penry and Risley right now. And Pepe, oh my gosh, he's way north. Talk about a split and a half. Why is it? Oh, he's bugged. Never mind, he's bugged on my screen. I don't know where he is. Okay, there he is. He's south. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, where the heck is he? A lot of teams making the crash, and now those guys, it looks like they're going to do exactly what TAC 8 did last game. And next year, they're not here this late of the game, but possibly we'll see a repeat with a nade or two. I do like the 2-2 split, though. Flax and Lemon Squeezy taking the hard cover as well. Hugh, the only one left alive, and he doesn't have a vehicle, so I guess he's going to try to run it in, but that's almost going to be certain death. Well, All Smoke does go down. Hugh making his way slowly but surely. And so I think it's best to say it's just east of where it was last time. It could still shift over that way, but my word, it's very close.
I think it's just west of where it was last time, because I don't think the second chopstick was in last time.
You could very well be right. My brain doesn't work. All right, Sparking, please tell me he's on top of the roof. He's on top of the roof. Let's go. Yo! I know that sounds. And that sounds like a mortar. Where's it going? Oh, this could be beautiful. Goes a little bit too far, but now we know exactly what's going to happen. So, Chaudhry, Shane Doe, Zenny, hope you guys have your fancy feet, because STK, they want practice with these, as a lot of people in PGC are using them. So, let's see how it goes. Well, that one's not going to go close enough. That one's a lot better, but still not going to hit its target. They need one knock. Shane Doe going to go ahead, take some shots. Zenny does go down. Adam finds him. Chaudhry, though, going to find one. Can he find Purdy? He does. And now it's a 2v2 as the rest of SDK coming in. But never mind. It is Sparking with an MG3 is all he needs. And tactically go down in an instant.
Does anyone see that on the kill feed and go for it, though?
Well, Rise Esports, I was just about to try and catch that one, but they go down as well. Rise up now on the other side. I mean, it's going to be
Taxi.
rough. Is it just Taxi? I thought they had... Oh, no, those guys are bleeding out. Never mind. Taxi, he has 7 HP, and Sickman going to be the one who picks him up, and those guys shoot the tires. I like shooting the tires just because it lowers the vehicle. It makes it so that people can't easily shoot underneath the car.
Gives you just a little bit extra cover when you need it.
Exactly. And, you know, in a game like this, possibly that centimeter is all you need. But STK, they have a junkyard of cars. They got a knock with a mortar. It was exactly what we were hoping for. Sparking avoided my camera just enough and did not catch those 2 kills because that would have been nice to see. But, you know, did really well. They're on to 8 kills, and now funny business, they go ahead and start to make their move, but STK, they can also just start to push, and it looks like Tiltown is actually going to start pushing in reverse as well. Throw some nades over, try to prevent it, and it's Jimmy going to be the front man for Tiltown.
I gotta say though, Scotchstock getting another headshot with the bolty. I've seen more headshots from him than I have from most players in scrims late bolties. So yeah, I don't know. Could be fun to watch him if he keeps on doing that stuff.
Okay. All right, we're going to talk about it in a second. But Sparking is going to go down. Kikamu Cow going to be the one who finds him. And now, funny business there, taking that as a sign to go ahead and push. And honestly, Mollies could be massive here from STK if they decide to use them. But looks like they're just going to try to use just covering. Pretty Curdy going to go for Sparking soon. But this circle is literally a repeat of last game. This is an exact printout. I don't know what happened. Neldonado is going to go down. Scotchstock getting another knock. But now Tiltown has to be careful because they know that everyone has to push to them. Abul, he's trying to make sure that he's blocked it. Does spot out Funny Business. Funny Business. Oh my gosh, how did Abul not go down? The nade looks like it's pretty good. T-Sock is going to go ahead and push. Abul versus T-Sock and Bunt. Abul's going to find one. Bunt's going to go down, and Tiltown have successfully defended against one team. But there's another one coming in, and that team is STK. This team is absolutely nuts. Sparking. It's a knock on to Abul. Adam with his own nades. Everything is burning. Savage versus Sparking. Flush does come out. Tiltown just down to 2. And STK need to get a move on. His circle's coming, but Flax from behind! Those guys gonna find Pretty Curdy, gonna go ahead and flush him out. Adam finds Lemon Squeezy. Now it is just Flax. Flush gonna come out before anything else. Flax is behind the boxes. It looks like he's gonna go reload. Adam only has 40 bullets left. Flax is in blue. Flax making the push, but Adam gets some good damage. Flax goes down. And where's the rest of them? Oh, wait, how did they make this push? Still, it doesn't matter. That Molly is going to be absolutely beautiful coming in from Tiltown. And now Blissey going to be the front man as Savage from way downtown. Going to try to keep them outside of here. Penta looks like they're going to try for the res. But at some point, STK are going to have to push out of there. Blue on their heels, forcing them to make a move. Trying to wait out for the Molly to go. But Adam has to run through it. Adam with a good smoke. It's going to protect themselves for just a little bit, but Adam does go down to a beautiful nade. The nades continue to come in, Sparking the last one alive. Penta did go down, and he needs to get up to where Blissey is, and that nade is going to finish him off, and STK go down in Tiltown. They continue their defense just like next year did last game.
It's been beautiful. I mean, 2 great nade plays from the teams that have been in this position for Chopsticks as well to just defend them. And I mean, clearly the util usage has just been on point for a lot of the teams today.
Sorry, I need to catch my breath, man. I felt like I was talking nonstop there. I apologize.
Well, it's a good thing that everyone's giving you a second to talk here. It's slowed down a little bit. 2v2, v2, v3.
All right,
but this one does look to be moving away from Chopsticks for the last couple of zones, so
it's not going to be an exact replica of last game, but it's going to be pretty darn close. Just playing out with the best position, but it could change, especially. Oh, you know what I would love to see? Orphan Gamers, where's your vehicles? Where are your vehicles at? Okay, I was going to say you don't have vehicles. I would love to see them take 2 vehicles, rotate on the north side, and then crash Scotchstock. Especially if you know how many teams are over here or how many players are over here. This would be a really, really good play. Granted, we know that there's only Scotchstock over here. He has been putting the hurt into them, though. You said he's been getting a lot of headshots, and oh my gosh.
590 damage.
He has no kills, the poor man. Oh, that's so frustrating. No. Orphan Gamers. Oh, come on. You at least bring your cars into the zone. Please. Please, I'm begging you. Can I go into all chat? Like, please?
It looks like your begging isn't going to get very far here.
Come on, guys. Who do I know? I don't know any of these players, but they're all from BTU. They're BTU faux pas. Guys.
They're BTU fakes. They're all fake.
If I have one thing to ask of Orphan Gamers from this position, please bring your vehicles in here. Because at the very least, I mean, you know next zone is probably not going to go your way, and you know that you're going to have to make a rotate. Rotating on foot is not an option, really. Well, Tiltown is going to spot out Liar, and now it's just Tiska. But Tiska, he has been absolutely amazing yesterday. Haven't seen him as much today, but again, it's only the first game. So, do expect good things from him. He's going to be menace to society, but Blissey is going to find him in Tiltown. As a duo, they're doing work. Blissey on 6 kills himself.
Yeah, Blissey's being the menace here today for this match. I mean, he only has 395 damage, but 6 kills to go along with that damage.
This is so sad. So sad to me. Like, even though the US probably doesn't have a ton of HP, I would still use it personally. At the very least, you could use it for cover, like near this dead US, and then actually make a move. But Scotch Talk again gonna find Bosk. The nade comes out. Will he find his first kill? The nade is gonna be close, but it's gonna be closer to Neldonado. And that blue zone, oh, that's not a blue zone. That is it's a smoke. Well, he's using all of his nades now. I think that might get a knock. It doesn't. Neldonado on 4 HP, but Just Play now kind of making their move. Scotch Doc. Oh no, there's a snake in the grass to your right, my dude. Did those mollies hit? I don't think they did. They went just too far. Bosco should die. Rudo does go down to Scotch Doc. Scotch Doc definitely with the most damage so far in this match. He doesn't have any more util. Should definitely get a first aid off here. Tiltown going to go ahead and push out. Sickvan has to defend from that side.
And he did spot out Blissey.
Oh, that nade.
He's going for nade. Does a little damage, not quite connecting the way he wanted though. Throws another one. And those damage aren't quite connect either.
Oof.
Neldonado catching off Scotch though. But I believe that's only Neldonado left for Orphan Gamers. So we got Sickvin, Neldonado, and then the 2 for Tiltown.
Well, you do have Rudo as well for Orphan Gamers, but...
And the res is coming out on
Yeah.
2 him from Neldonado.
Sickvan doesn't have a lot of ammo. He has 22 in his MK. I don't know how... Okay, so he doesn't have full for his AUG. So this man is going to want to wait as long as possible. Savage, though, does get the last 2 from Orphan Gamers. And now in a 1v2. And unfortunately, for Just Play, he only has 62 bullets total for 2 guns, which is not ideal.
And
to say the least.
Blissey has 5 grenades.
Yep, it's going to be rough. The nade, I think he goes a little bit too far. Savage, I can imagine he would try to go for a flank, but, you know, we'll see. Blissey continues to throw a nade. Savage, I think he's getting some loot first. Because, you know, this is a great time to loot, is it not?
Yeah, I mean, may as well just create an even bigger red zone, honestly.
I don't know. I think Orphan Gamers might have actually used up all their util, so I don't think he actually has any. He doesn't. Sickvin, he is pretty close to the circle, but I think Blissey is a little bit closer.
Yeah, it's either way, it's pretty much right in the center of the road, so
Yeah.
both of them are going to end up losing cover pretty quickly here.
And now the eternal wait for circle to close from phase 9.
Yeah, I mean, it only takes 2 minutes.
Only 2 minutes, it's fine.
Yeah, 2 minutes of just sitting here bobbing.
Sickvan, he needs to hit his shots absolutely perfectly. If he, ooh, I didn't actually see that he has an aid. If he gets a knock initially with either his shots or the nade could be massive. Does some damage, but does not get the knock. That could really help him out, but it's going to be difficult. I think he did spot out Savage as well. He was literally just waiting. Gonna throw the smoke. I would actually prefer that he throw it a little bit closer.
Where did
personally.
Blissey get that nade from?
Oh, nice shot coming out, and whoa! I think that was Blissey with the final one. No, it was Savage. Well, Tiltown. It's really funny, Shadow, because everything that you said about next gear last game.
Yeah.
I want to say the exact same thing for Tiltown. They got into Chopsticks pretty early, but they defended it really, really well because they had to defend against STK. They had to defend against those guys. They had to defend against Funny Business. It was just one team after another, and they played it absolutely brilliantly. Blissey and Savage just doing fantastically. But my word, what a hold, and well done to them.
And I mean, I just want to see the statistic for how many nades Blissey threw there, because it had to be like 15 by himself.
I think when I last saw it, I saw that he had 6 in his inventory at the end. So at some point between phase 8 and phase 9, he threw around 6 grenades. So that was insane.
Right, and he definitely threw 4 or 5 at shoot to kill as well. So
yeah, true. All right. Well, it looks so. We did have Tiltown in first. We had Just Play in second with Scotch Doc. Feel bad for him because he did a lot of damage, but he only got 1 kill, so F for him. Orphan Gamers, they got 3 with good placement points, and then it was those guys, and then STK in 5th. But guys, that is it for Erangel for B versus C, for groups B and C. We're going to go ahead, and I believe Tego is going to be next. So we're going to go ahead and get everything set up. I'm going to go ahead and transition to the leaderboard, and again, I'll let me talk to Ward and try to get the Twire updated. But we'll see you guys soon, and enjoy some music.
Won't you say why you're a stranger now? Your eyes escape mine when I sit you down. Don't you feel like we're holding on to a fairy tale, but the magic's gone? Been months of bluffing the blushes and faking the butterflies. Wake up, yeah, I'm kicking the castle down. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk.
Well, we trade the sunny skies and the green pastures and meadows of Erangel for something relatively similar, and we go over to Tego, which is green in a lot of similar ways, but this means new drops, new rotations, and we'll see what that looks like. But what are the teams that we can expect to hot drop each other here, Shadow?
It looks like we got Terminal with Just Play and Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, and then Yangshan has Shrimp Gods. Who would have guessed that they are going to be hut dropping again? It looks like they're up there with those guys. With this plane path, we also might see a Wool Song hut drop here between Next Gear and Rise Esports, and we'll see if that happens pretty much right off the bat.
Am I also? Is there one on Palace? I think I see a logo behind Funny Business, but I can't quite tell.
I don't see one, but Box is down towards Fishing Camp, so there might be some contests for some cars.
True. Well, you guys can see the lovely overlay again. Thank you, Ron Tonk. PGC kind of made me think of it, and I was like, yo, I think we could do this. So worked with him. Got it done. It looks great. It looks clean, and I'm very proud of him. So, Ron Tonk, thank you, my dude. You are beautiful, beautiful person. All right, let me take off the drops and go drops with y'all to see how they start to turn out. But yes, you are correct. It is going to be Rise versus Next Gear. Jembo legitimately on top. I have at least one member, but we still do see those guys and Mustache Shrimp God, also known as MSG, fondly. Actually, it looks like Hosan might be one. We're going to take his time. Should know that someone landed with him. Grizzly, he's going to walk up slowly. Jembo did spot him. When will he peek is the question. He's very close to it. You can see his clothing. Nice shots coming out from Jembo, but will not get the knock. And I'm actually... sorry, boys. I'm going to switch over here just to see how this one looks at least. Alright, so this one looks like it's stalled out a little bit as well. So Jembo is on top of another one. So we'll go back to that. I love being mean to Shadow. But Jembo is going to go down. Philo going to find him first. Gets the knock. The flush should come out as well.
Yeah, you just keep on swapping back and forth. But B-Bing does have a Panzer.
And War has an invisible shotgun on my screen.
Perfect. Invisible shotguns and Panzers.
Well, let's see if the Panzer... No, the Panzer looks very visible. It is, yeah, it's very visible to me. Circle goes... Whoa, bunts? Interesting. He's... All right, he's in the middle of the zone already. Got it.
He was like, this is my spot. And try and come and take it from me.
Well, going back over to the MSG fight. That might not be a fight. No knocks as of yet.
Those look like Chun is trying to go for a flank on them, and guess what Chun has? He also has a Panzer.
Oh, trust me, I saw that. Yeah, Chun doing Chun things. The flank should take a while to go over, and man, I'm not gonna lie, I wish I had like 3 monitors where I could actually go ahead and like see where every single fight was, so I could switch between.
Yeah, just let me run 3 instances of PUBG at the same time.
Hey man,
What could go wrong?
yeah, it definitely doesn't take up a lot of memory or anything like that, or what is it, memory usage? I think is the correct wording. I'm not a technical guy. Apologize.
Yeah,
I'm not a
not
technical.
entirely wrong. RAM usage, CPU, GPU.
Yeah, what is it? Uploading my RAM to the cloud or something. Well, Chun did find Tiska. Tiska goes down low, and did he use his Panzer?
Yeah, he used his Panzer up against the back wall, but it actually didn't do enough.
Didn't do enough, and he's got to be careful because he's still stunned. Has 17 bullets. Oh, he almost found him. But Chun is hunting him. I love how he's hunting him with a UMP, and he's running away with an AR. It just feels like the most Chun thing. Liar, though, going to go ahead and find Akita.
With the UMP that you were just dissing.
Exactly. You know, that's fair. Honestly, that's fair. Well, he's still waiting for Chun with the push. Tiska, he spotted out Tiska. Liar goes down to Hugh with a K2. Don't see that gun often in comp.
Lemon Squeezy is trying to flank on Chun.
I don't know if he can. Nice shots onto Tiska, and Chun will find him.
Flax also has a Panzer.
Of course, why not? Well, he does spot out Lemon Squeezy, and you can shoot from so far away because there's no recoil on the UMP.
No, there isn't. Just check it 4 times on it, and you're good to go.
I mean, unironically, yes. That's what it feels like. Tiska gonna go ahead and let Flax know, or I mean Lemon Squeezy, that Chun is inside the warehouse, just chilling. Looks like he's gonna go ahead and wow. Okay, that fight in Wolsong exploded into something else, and I'm actually curious to see how that's going now. So we're gonna go ahead and take a gander over because Rise Up
with the Panzer.
Oh no. Okay, no. Oh my gosh. You're killing me. Okay, I gotta go back.
You missed it already.
You're kidding me. Man, you're trolling me. Well, Flax does go down, Lemon Squeezy, and Chun trying to save his team here. Will he get the res off in time? Doesn't look like he will, and Chun will get the final one, and MSG, they win the hot drop, losing only 1 team member. Now we can go ahead, switch on over to Rise Up, and McKenna going prone. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what is happening here or how Rise Up got in the middle of the 2 teams.
I saw that Rise Up was pulling in earlier, but I believe Rise Up, yeah, they're getting pushed literally from both sides, and so Next Gear and Rise gonna take some of the kills each. Philo trying to get back, and he also has a Panzerfaust.
Is there some... Apparently this is the Panzerfaust map.
Yeah, Vikendi isn't, which is unfortunate because I love Vikendi. Vikendi is actually a ton of fun.
Yeah, Trick trying to throw a nade onto the res going up onto Henry. Wrong side of the rock, unfortunately.
Oh no! Bing! Did he miss? I think it did hit the side. Where did it hit? I'm not entirely sure. I think it might have gone too low. But War now the last one alive because Philo and Penry did go down to Trick. And Bing versus War. And War's actually going to go ahead and just back off to the building he landed in. Because it's a safe place, man. It's a safe place for him. STK taking some shots over attack 8. Chaudhry down to about 20 HP. Purdy Curdy, though, with a nice shot, is going to go ahead and knock him. And I think that STK might go ahead and collapse onto this one, but...
Ake is coming back for him.
Wolsong, man, oh my gosh, that's actually crazy. Tiltown is also trying to go into Wolsong as well. So we're going to see that, but STK versus Tac 8, and Adam finds Zenny with 1 shot. Lucid Freak making his movement. Adam, is he suppressed or okay? It's just bugged and it doesn't even like load in the gun for me for him. So I don't even know if it's suppressed. Pretty Curdy rolling up here in STK. They are just being absolute bullies to Tech 8. Shane Doe against Pretty Curdy. Pretty Curdy lands some good shots. We'll find him, and now Lucid Freak trying to get out of here. Sparking trying to land the shots. So far cannot. Lucid Freak trying to get away as fast as possible. The MK12 in the hands of Sparking, the Brazilian god. Can he do it? So far, no. And now, oh my gosh, dude. Look back at Tilt Down. Look back at Woolsong. Abul spots out Trick. Should shoot soon. He's probably saying as soon as he stands still, I'm going to double beam him. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fine.
That or he's going to wait for Blissey to get over here.
Yeah. Well, never mind. Starts to run away, and that's going to be enough for Abul because he should hit those shots, and hit those shots. Indeed, he does. Being in Moratorium now, still just chilling. And we lost one team in Yongchan, and the other ones we've lost in Woolsong, which I never thought I would say in my life.
Of all the places to lose teams here, Woolsong.
Exactly.
Not even in zone.
All right, well, STK, they're going to find another team. It's going to be Just Play Adam. Are they aware? Penta, he is inside the compound. Gets killed by Scotch Doc. Gets knocked at the very least. Yep, gets flushed away as well. STK, looks like they do want to go ahead and fight this Adam. Was he DC'd? I don't know what happened to Adam right there. It might have been glitched on...
It definitely looked like he DC'd for a second.
He might have been caught on something. Need X though. Well, Sparky has to back up that blue zone nade. Gonna back him off. Had him chilling inside, and Lucid Freak also trying to get in here from the side. Oh no, he's coming in from behind. He's trying to get revenge for Tac 8.
He wants the revenge.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm watching you right now. Pretty Curdy crossing over. Lucid can't find him, can't connect the shots. Pretty Curdy gonna go ahead and make it inside of where his teammate died. Lucid Freak flushes out Adam. Sparking finds Nedex.
Finds one.
W versus Pretty Curdy. The peaks are coming in, coming out, and Pretty Curdy is gonna win that one. Now a 2v2 Scotch Doc does find Sparking, gets the flush as well. And actually it's just gonna be Scotch who's left on Just Play and Lucid Freak. That nade actually beautiful, but somehow does not kill Scotch Doc. Pretty Curdy gonna throw another one. Man, it looks so good. Well, turning the corner, he is gonna find him, and you know, SDK on 6 kills. Even if they go down, it's still a good amount of points. So there's nothing that they can
Scotch Doc was able to get some kills this time.
That's
he wasn't
toxic.
stuck with just damage.
That's toxic, but that is completely accurate. I do want to see this grudge match between Lucid Freak and Pretty Curdy, but then we're going to go ahead and switch over to what looks like Box versus Tiltown in just a second. Lucid Freak making sure that no one can hear him. Again, remember that he did steal the kill. I don't even know how I talked like that.
With the wonderful kill.
On to Adam. And actually, we're going to go ahead and switch over to the Tilt Town fight. Juan already down. Blissey going to find Sevi as well. Pablo on the other side. So Lushy is the last one in this compound. Goes ahead and launches the nade. Blissey does go down to Pablo.
And Will should hear those shots from Pablo. It does look like he is trying to flank around. Let's
exactly
just
what I
smoke
was
out
thinking.
to try and kind of juke out Pablo. See if it does pay off.
I do like this flank. Flanking is a ton of fun. Well, he spots him out, gets some good shots. Really well done. Gets him down to just about 10 HP. Nate gonna come out. Pablo, he doesn't go for the med. I like that call, but he is gonna go down. But beautifully played by Abul. And now it's literally just Lushy who's the last one alive. Savage looks like he's trying to get the flank first. And he's just telling, oh, don't go to that window. Savage should spot him if he does. Tiltown gonna go ahead and press in his Well, Blissey spotted him. Now they know exactly where he is. Savage spots him on the hill, and Savage absolutely destroys him. And Box Esports down and out. As we're waiting for the next circle to close, Pretty Curdy and Lucid Freak just by each other, having a good time, just chatting, seeing how each other's doing.
Yeah, don't worry. The ward still over there in Wolsong.
Is he actually gonna swim? Looks like he's gonna swim. Oh my gosh, that is the worst zone for Pretty Curdy, dude.
And Lucid.
Oh no. Pretty Curdy knows that he needs to go back for a vehicle, and hopefully he'll take that US that he spots out in front of him, because if he tries to go back to his own vehicle, Lucid Freak is just going to annihilate him.
He is still wary of Lucid, though. And with that, Lucid should probably grab his vehicle of his own and just take off from here.
Yeah. So what do you imagine? But yeah, this...
I don't know if he has a vehicle.
Chun. No, I'm sure he does. I'll check it again, but he should, because there were so many teams there. There were 3 teams there. For sure he has a vehicle. Pretty Curdy, he's just going to drive by, but Chun spots him out. Chun takes down Pretty Curdy, and Pretty Curdy is probably not saying nice things to him in all chat. That's what I imagine. So, yeah, I was going to say.
People love Chun. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think unironically, I'm probably Chun's biggest fan in all of Naps. I'm not even gonna lie. I compliment the kid a lot, because I do think he has a lot of talent, but I cannot tell you how many people he's actually made so mad just because of how he plays. I will say that I also think he's frustrated just because he is U18, so he can't compete. So to him, to some extent, you know, scrims and everything don't mean anything because he can't even compete. So I'm hoping that once he does turn 18, which I believe is pretty soon, that he's going to start taking it seriously, which I think he has, and I really want to see that. So, you know, you guys can take all of my compliments of Chun with a grain of salt, because Chun's Chun, but I do think that, oh no, that would hurt. But I do think he's going to change, and I think he's going to become a better player and going to try a lot. And, well, Chun, I'm rooting for you, bro. So, much love. Oh,
yeah, I'm right on board with that. I really enjoy Chun as well.
Yeah. And I mean, he's kind of a troll, but he's also a fun troll. Lucid Freak, he is going right into one of the last solos of there. I thought they were going to kill each other. Lucid Freak, though, he just goes down. There's nothing he can do. Good try, but Babing is going to kill Lucid Freak, and he's going to get a free vehicle out of it. So on to 6 kills and a free vehicle. Why not?
Yeah. Honestly, I kind of would have suggested not taking that vehicle, because now BTU is going to hear exactly where he's coming from. And
you know what? I believe in Babing.
I mean, what a headshot onto Playa there. But he takes one in return.
I believe in you. If this nade doesn't kill you, I believe in you. Never mind, the nade did kill you. All right, well, I mean, BTU, they're going to go ahead and pick up a kill. Way of play it with the nade, and Very La Vida. Oh no, Tilt Town. You guys got just a little bit too greedy. And, well, one of Shadow's favorite players, Jimmy, is going to go down, and it's going to be very difficult for him to go.
Blissey will save him.
You think so?
Yeah, it'll happen.
Well, he is trying to save him, puts him into the vehicle, trying to get out. Light the call, light the call. And he is going to back up. All right, you're right. He saved him. Did they get any 3 gear off of it? Well, Jimmy, no. Well, Blissey got a 3 helm, but Jimmy lost a lot. Oh no, they're going straight to war. No way. No. He might not take shots because he's just a solo. But
right.
That would be
and
so
I think
funny.
They are just over the hill, out of view, so.
Well, Jimmy's dressed now, so it doesn't really matter. Blissey might actually spot him here. Well, he definitely hears the footsteps because we can as well. Poonage. Is Poonage on top? No. Wait. Yes. I was about to say. Dragon Tiger Barrel, they take some shots over at Funny Business, but so far Funny Business is totally fine. And Poonage, he's in a difficult spot to help out. Hello, my bad. Can't spot out Joshy. And I'm actually kind of surprised that Funny Business aren't taking this fight.
They will as soon as they get a knock.
I mean, you have to take shirts. You have to take shots first before you knock someone. Ooh, who was that? Was that you, Greg Shot? Nope, but he does have an MG3. It's Poonage. Ah, that makes sense. But Abul is gonna find War. War goes down to 9th, and we're about to hit the placement points. And actually, we have a lot of teams with a good amount of members up. We have 4 teams with 3 and 4 teams with 4. Is my math right? I don't know. It works out. Unless there's one in blue, I don't know.
5 teams of 4. 5 teams of 4.
Ah, 5 teams of 4. Okay, that makes sense. Well, Zico gonna go down to Hello My Bad. Doesn't get the flush, but it looks like Tiltam's gonna push up onto that as well. Blissey gonna be the one who finds him. Ooh, shot in the back. Hello My Bad gonna go down to Joshi. And like you said, all he needs is a knock. Pacey Crusader goes down to Savage. And now I'm curious as to which team I actually want to follow for this fight. I feel like a Bull's about to get a knock. Bro!
You're on top of it right now. It's like you were wanting to stare at someone.
I'm hacking. There's no way I actually called that out so perfectly.
All right, who's getting the next knock?
It's gonna be Kikamukau. Yeah, it's gonna be Kikamukau. Okay, never mind. It is Blue who finds all the smokes first. Dude, just look at the X-ray. You know Kikamukau is just waiting for this. Woohoo! Deleted. MSG now gonna go ahead and take on all the smoke, and he is taken down. Keegan though, now in a 1v1 battle. Sean, it looks like he's gonna go flank off to the side. Does find him, takes him down, and now Joshi should be taken down by a Bull. But never mind, it's gonna be Bunt finds him. Savage and Yoids Jimmy, I think the last 2. Never mind, Blissey as well. But Blissey is more on a side flank. See, this is one of the times that I wish that the X-ray would actually take away some of the leaves of the trees, because you can't quite see what's happening if he's back away. Kikamukau gonna go ahead and smoke out Jimmy, because why not? Blissey finds Joshi.
Blissey with a P90.
And the silent killer. Kikamukau does find Jimmy. Savage and Blissey, the last 2 alive. Bunts. I think he should take damage from Blissey's nade. He does so indeed.
And the molly ends up exploding right on him as well.
I was gonna say, but I don't think it kills him, which is the main thing.
Why Kikamukau caught in the open, Savage able to get the knock onto him, down to just Bunt now. Blissey knows where he is, goes for the shots, and is able to finish them off. Hilltown up to 13 kills. Now they have to deal with Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, who are also fighting Showdown at the same time. And they're able to take them out. And Konage is just over here on his own with an Om.
Because, you know, why not? An Om gives you magical powers that you can just take on anyone and everything. And he still has a lot of shots, my dude. Hey, I think that was the first placement points for MSG. Good for them.
We're super proud of them.
Oh man, I'm not gonna make the joke that I really want to make.
Puvera La Vida. They're in 4th right now. Don't have an awful spot in zone. Maybe zone will go towards them.
It's not the best spot in zone in my opinion. You
No,
you have a lot to go, especially with that shift.
And this isn't going to be a good shift for him.
I was going to say the best spot that you can kind of play is already where Orphan Gamers are, so they need to shoot them in the back.
Yep, and Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown are really enjoying the high ground.
That's all they're going to be playing.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll see Poonage hit a couple of headshots with the Om.
I like the confidence. Well, spotting out more. Ooh, Boss. Whoa, he apparently has an arm as well. And he's going to find Deep Fryer. And now Orphan Gamers are aware of who's behind them. And it's looking rougher and rougher for Very La Vida. Whoa, that was a weird sound. Maldonado, this could be a great knock, but Rudo gonna get shot in the back by Great Shot. And this is actually kind of the time. Tiltown is actually gonna push up as well onto Orphan Gamers. And Orphan Gamers are literally caught between everyone else in the lobby. The Very La Vida need to make their movement next. Nade should actually be perfect. How that doesn't kill him, that one does. Orphan Gamers going down, and Tiltown picks up a lot of those kills. Deep Fryer going down to Hello My Bad, and ooh, the high ground controller does good damage onto Hello My Bad with that nade. But instead he has, well, I mean, he does get a knock, so at least it's a trade. But the last two of the Very La Vida are far away. I mean, I guess the rest of Dragon Tiger Barrel are also a decent away. Abul is going to find Tall, though. And, dude, Tiltown are up to 15 kills. My word.
Yeah. They like to shoot their guns.
They shoot their guns with pretty good accuracy. 17 kills. My word. Especially as a two-man. Between the two of them, they have 12 kills.
I want to see their util damage. Like, if we could see that as a statistic right now.
You know? Ooh, great shot. Gonna find one. Abul does get Punage. Gonna try to get the flush. Try to get as many points as they can. Ooh, great shot versus Abul. Abul does really good with that. Ooh, yeah, I was gonna say that jump over was a bit aggressive. Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, 10 kills. They're gonna get 20 points total from that one. But I got to admit, Chad, I think we really need to talk about Tiltown for that one. Because Tiltown, what was it, 18 kills, second place. That's 24 points. They get 4 more points than the team that won above them. That is absolutely insane. Abul with 8 kills, Blissey with 4, Savage with 5, and Yoas Jimmy with 1. Jimmy, obviously, unfortunate game for him. Still, I mean, I think that might actually put Tiltown into top spot, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're either going to be top spot, or how many kills did Shoot to Kill get this? It looks like Shoot to Kill got 6 kills. Yep. So they might have taken top spot with that one. If not, they're definitely in a strong second place. And, I mean, the util usage for them has been insane. The amount of nade kills that I've seen just, like, lighting up the kill feed for them is phenomenal.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely amazing. And again, Tiltown taking that west side by storm. It started off in Woolsong, and then they just continued on that kind of westward domination. It looked a little bit rough when Jimmy went down, and then they killed War, cleared out their western side, and again, we're just able to continue. So really well played by them, but still, kudos to Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown as they did win that one, getting themselves a good couple points. But guys, we're on to Vikendi, one of my favorite maps, so we're going to go over to leaderboard to chill out for a little bit. But again, if you need snacks, go ahead and grab them, and we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes.
been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so we get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole play. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on far. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the door how close it starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in.
Love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been talking. Welcome back. Welcome to the land of snow. Welcome to where Santa wishes he could go for his vacation. But we were just absolutely garbage talking all of the teams in chat. No, I'm kidding. But still, I wanted to give a shout out to Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown because we haven't actually been talking about them enough. Obviously, if you were looking at the leaderboard, they're in second with 43 points and Tiltown's first with 48. So want to give them a shout out because they've been doing absolutely amazing as well as STK. But the reason why we're focusing on Tiltown, maybe a little bit more so, is because we were kind of expecting them to be, fourth, fifth, maybe even sixth. But for them to come out and just have such a great game, wasn't what we were expecting. So that's why we're giving such props to them. So, if you guys look at the leaderboard and be like, hey, why are they talking about my boys? Kudos to all the teams that are doing well, but, Tiltown just kind of doing better than we expected. So let me get the drops off of your screen real quick because we are going to drop. And it looks like all the smoke and T8. Oh my gosh, did I? No, I did. Okay. Okay, never mind. It's not a hot drop. It's a very lukewarm drop. A hot drop is going to be the one over here between MSG and who's that? Boxed? Yeah. Boxed Esports.
Who would have guessed? Shrimp Gods hot dropping again?
There's no way.
Make it every single match?
Oh no, Juan. I'm not even going to lie. If I were Juan, I probably would have just stayed on top of the roof because there's nothing else I could have done. Keegan, he only has an S12. He doesn't have anything else. He's trying to outpeak his Sevi. Well, never mind. He's trying to go for the flush.
It's Akita with that MK just absolutely dominating. And I think he has that thing in burst fire mode. I know you were saying single fire, but
grenade.
The burst fire on it is insane.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that I think single fire is the way to go. But Sevi gets flushed out, and now they're stuck inside of a tower. They don't have any gear, I believe. Yeah, they don't have any gear, barely any HP, and one good nade could do it. But MSG is not going to go away from this scot-free because they did lose Hugh. So
they did. But Akita, just good positioning so they can't try and escape back towards, Keegan just gets the heal up and we'll probably push in with the shotgun here in a second, waiting for the smoke to clear up.
Yeah, if I were them, I would kind of want to throw a nade up here too. But Pablo is 10. Yeah. Whoa, Akita! He spotted him through a door, and that is going to be it. Chun and Keegan trade to get the last kill. The circle has popped, and they are inside zone. So again, they did lose Hugh, but 4 kills, not too bad. Look at that split by next gear. I actually do like it by Trick. I think I know it was a different roster, but I know that next gear, one of my biggest criticisms about them, it was a completely different roster, so I don't even know if I should say it. Whatever, I'm going to say it. Next year, obviously, it's a new team, but one of my biggest issues with them is that they didn't really rotate. They didn't ever take their space if Circle ever went on them, but now they're spreading out. They're taking their space, taking time to scout and everything, so I love that so much more from next year. So good on them, and we'll see. And how well are they doing? They're in 4th, so that one game really did them a world of good because I think they got, 10 kills or something like that?
I think they had 11 kills.
Yeah, they had 11 kills. Ooh. Well, they only have 12 kills total, so hopefully they can increase that later on. Start today. Start right now, guys. You got this.
Yeah. They also have all day tomorrow as well.
True.
That doesn't mean you shouldn't get the points today, because if you can just get the points and not worry about tomorrow, that'd be way better.
Do exactly what Sonics did on a PGC, right? For LCQ. Just go ahead, get a lot of kills, then you can hot drop whoever you want to and try to just kind of take them out of the tournament.
Yeah. We support it, whether it works out or not.
Does PGC start tomorrow or is it Friday? Or Saturday? No, it should be Friday. Because is it 2 or 3 days? I think it's actually 2, which makes me really sad.
It starts tomorrow.
Oh, it does start tomorrow? Okay.
It starts tomorrow and goes to the 3rd. Yeah.
It starts tomorrow and goes to the 3rd. Okay, good. I like it when they do 3 days for the grand finals. Doing 2 days just feels like we get juked.
Yeah, there's a watch party going on with the group I'm in for Twitch and everything. So
nice. So far, it looks like I might be able to. Oh, I would actually love it if I could watch Sunday. Sunday's the best time to watch, but I got school tomorrow and then Saturday. It looks like I got work, so no rest for the wicked, right?
Weary. I'm not wicked, so I'm gonna get plenty of rest.
All right. All right. You guys hear that? He's being mean to me. Sick him. BTU, they're going to post up here right next to next year. I don't even know if they know that the drops are here, but Sociopath going to say, thank you very much for the... Oh. He has the best combo in the game, man. Did you see what I saw?
MK
MK dude. I mean, it's so good, especially if you have that MK fully decked out. I mean, like, I'm not even a professional player. Like, you saw Sparking with it. That man is nasty. Like, he's just way too good. But like even for a player who's not that great, an MK14, you have a red dot on that thing, you just do some quick peeks. That can be. Oh.
Soon as I have the MK in my hands, minimum 500 damage for that match.
Oh, that is. All right, mister. I hear ya. I hear ya. Well, looks like Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown is going to kind of chase MSG just a little bit. Again, they did lose Hugh, so it's going to be a 3v4 if they decide to go ahead and take this fight. Never mind. It looks like they decided to kind of peel off. Akita, Keegan, and Chun. Looks like they were scouting this compound, and actually, I could lie. They could totally be just fighting for this one. Everyone being so quiet, not wanting to make a sound. Oh, no. Hello, my bad. Keegan was so close to taking shots, but that's Chun doing Chun things, and he's going to go ahead and knock Cowboy. Punich is right there on him. Punich could go down, too. And I think they might actually go ahead and push onto this. Where's Greg Shot? Greg Shot's still at Castle.
He's going to make his way over real quick, though.
Oh, for sure.
Luckily enough, it's not real water and just some ice in between.
Oh, Chun, I love this flank coming out from him. Just got to be careful for Greg Shot, because Greg Shot, actually, he's a little bit farther than I expected. Well, he did spot him out. Greg Shot spots him.
Chun making a flank, I would never suspect it.
Oh, no. Wait, Chun, you hit these? Ooh. Well, Chun would wish that we would not see that, because he thinks he should have gotten that kill / knock, which I kind of agree with him on that one. Greg Shot's not going to go ahead and push up. Looks like most everyone else is kind of fine, just finding their way inside zone.
Chun's going to just retreat back as well.
He should, yeah. This fight has stalled out long enough that if he continues, there's no real reason for it. It's just going to hurt them. Also, you do have Rise kind of showing up behind. Oh, no. Penry and Grizzly Bear right next to Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. They need to hit their shots. This is going to be a difficult fight. War going to try to get the heck out of here. Punage hits a rock. It looks like they're going to go ahead and chase War. Shots coming out, and I think they were going to stop at that rock, but decided to continue on going with the shots came out. Philo and War now taking some shots. So far, no knocks on either side. Hello, my bad. Can he get out of here in time? Looks like he will. No damage taken. And he should be fine. Tilttown, though, literally just passing by Rise Esports. And Tilttown, they should go ahead and scout this out. Let's see if anyone has taken this compound, which they have indeed, but Keegan is very close to them. Spots out Savage, decides to pull out the mini. A little bit scared, which honestly I do not blame him for. Having a full team in front of you, especially the league leaders, is going to do that to you.
He's going to pounce at some point, though, and he's just waiting.
I don't know.
As soon as someone stops, you can see Chun and Akita making a little bit of a move out of the compound as well.
Well, looks like Just Play and SDK fighting each other a little bit. And this is actually, for this zone, this is a pretty good compound. So they might decide to try to take it. But they're in a nice little dip that's not too bad so far. But MSG, oh. Dude, if I was Keegan, I would be terrified. I'm not even going to lie. But, you know, these guys are pros. So Keegan Savage literally walking right up to Keegan. He's on 1 HP. This one shot will do it. Keegan taken down by Jimmy, though. Chun finds Blizzy. Trying to take some shots over at Jimmy. The nade should be pretty good. Absolutely. What? I don't understand how that didn't knock him. Akita's still at the compound, though.
Jimmy just built different.
He's built like a tank, man. He's built like a tank. Akita still just chilling. Savage should be picked up. Chun continuing his flanks.
I never expected out of him. He never flanks.
Never. He's got to be careful, though, because the bull is making a flank of his own, and I think he is getting outflanked. Don't know if he was spotted. Jimmy somehow actually didn't get hit by that molly. I thought he would. Spotted out. Jimmy takes some shots, but Chun is going to go down. Jimmy wins that battle. Bull pushed up. But Akita just playing this one incredibly passive. Not really wanting to fight with Chun. And, I mean, he's going to be the only one who's left, and I think he's just going to run into the hills, try to survive. As Dragon Tiger Barrel, they're close to rise up. Both of them, it looks like they have 3 gear. Hello does go down. And how many of them have 3 gear? Okay, so it's just Taxi who has 3 gear.
Saint looks to have a 3 vest. As Doobie pulls up, he's able to get the knock onto Doobie, though. And it looks like he's going to prep a nade to just try and go for the flush real quick.
Yep, that molly should do the trick, but Sick Van coming in close. Trying to go for the drive-by. Taxi does go down to Cowboy. McKenna is there with him. Oh man, my frames are dying. Saints now trying to do an outplay. BTU fighting. Ooh, and this is actually a pretty big crash. Well, the smoke does help a little bit. We're going to go ahead and get the knock on the alien. Limo guy and Pepe Gun, now the last 2 alive. Ron Tonk shot. Unfortunate for him. Playa gonna go ahead and find Pepe Gun. Vintage gonna go ahead and re-knock Taxi. Now it is just Limo guy who's left alive. AC Crusader with a nice pre-fire is gonna go ahead and kill him. And Rise Up Esports, I think, are in this. Oh man, my head's not being able to work right now. Yeah, McKenna's on the other side. Great Saints here, but yep, Rise Up is getting pushed by Just Play. Oh my gosh, this is killing my PC so bad. So bad.
By Just Play and DTVS are both here. As Cowboy gets the knock onto McKenna. And hello,
every time I hear a shot,
super far away.
Yep, and I think, yeah. So, Dragon Tiger Barrel, they're 4 up, but they did win that fight, and now it is just Great Saint. Hello, my bad. Gonna find Blissey with a Panzerfaust. I love it. A bull taking a stop. Hello, my bad.
Tiltown pulling up onto this is actually a great idea because it is just hello, my bad there. So if they can take care of him quickly, doesn't look like they're going to get the res onto Blissey, though, as he goes down.
Yeah, but I feel like hello, my bad should know the people are here and should just try to go ahead and get the heck out of here. Luzo nade.
Onto a bull, though.
Oh no, this is not good. I think he missed. He missed what he wanted. Some shots coming in. He is going to find one. No, they don't know exactly where he is. He's going to try to outplay. Wait, can he actually jump on top of the roof? I think he can. But now the rest of Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown are coming in. They're going to go ahead and find one. And Tiltown go down instantly to Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown.
Great hold there for hello, my bad. Able to stall for long enough to get the rest of his team back over there.
BTU cannot stop fighting as well in next gear versus them. Wea playing out the last one alive. Again, that's a little bit of a bug, but Jembo is going to go down. Wea on 1 HP, and Trick should find him. He does so indeed. Next gear win that fight.
Fights going on everywhere.
Also, I just want to point out the Dragon Tiger Barrel. Did you see the Punich came in with a oh gosh, what's it called? Snowmobile?
MP5K?
No, snowmobile. Wait, did he actually come in with an MP5?
Yeah.
That's Punich. Yeah, that's Punich.
Yeah.
That's classic Punich, honestly. Like I'm not even surprised at this point. All right, well, Attack 8, they're gonna have to make it inside zone, and STK, they did it once before, maybe multiple times, and they want to do it yet again. And they're just kind of waiting, not quite sure on what. Maybe people to met up. Oh no. All right, good luck. Pretty Curdy. Wait, he's actually going to let him pass by?
Sparking. Oof. Cancer.
Well,
just a little shy. What a shot onto Shane Doe, though.
Why did they let them go by for so long? I don't know why they didn't just auto them out of the vehicles. Well, they're inside the next zone, but Rise... This is Rise, not Rise Up. Yep. They're going to go ahead and start to push. Shane gets flushed away. Chaudhry gets found by Grizzly Bear. Philo pushing up, but STK is also on the side. Zenny and Shane, the last two alive. They're going to try to get the heck out of here. They're in the smoke. Philo, though, should take some shots, but said he's going to go inside and inside the smoke and just try to met up.
Sparking able to find one onto Penry, though, as...
Oh! I knew it. I was like, wait, there might be Bear here. Look at this man absolutely beaming it out to Tac 8. Tac 8 should be absolutely terrified, and the Bear runs away. Oh my gosh. That Bear might actually come into play sooner rather than later. And do they... Well, Zenny does go down. Is there a cave around here? I don't think there is, so there's just a Bear. Well, it's not looking too great for Tac 8 as they're kind of stuck, but... This where'd that boy go? This Hugo. He could play a massive part in this game. I'm not even gonna lie. He could be the MVP. Mark my words.
Are we gonna see some Bear kills coming out in this one?
End game Bear kills nonetheless. End game. Attack 8. Oh, okay, they do make it inside a shack, which is decent. STK gonna go ahead, take down at least two, but FB, funny business, they're gonna go ahead and crash onto next gear. They're gonna find Kikamukau. Sociopath gonna go ahead and back away. T-Sock absolutely just beaming it in.
Now Vita from the back lines.
And now it's just Trick, and Trick is on the other side. Akita does go down eventually. Now funny business versus Trick. Is STK going to go ahead and push on into Rise? And where's the last one? Oh, there he is. Moratorium going to go ahead and knock Pretty Curdy. Trying to get the flush. Does so, but Sparking. What? Well,
I don't even know.
I don't know how that Panzerfaust didn't do more damage. But War tried to be fancy, tried to outplay him, and it did not work out. Trick, though, he has an M249 against Funny Business. Funny Business is going to crest this hill in just a couple seconds, unless they just want to be mean and just absolutely destroy what I was trying to talk about. They're fighting those guys, okay? Never mind. I lied.
They're not going to listen to you.
But they should listen to me. Oh.
Lucid loving his shack right now.
Dude, the Bear's going to kill someone because he's actually in a decent spot. Unironically, look at where the Bears' home is. The Bears' home is actually such a nice little spot to play that he could easily get a couple of kills.
Someone rolls up in a vehicle that's about to blow up.
That's exactly what happened to Tac 8. Well, Joshy, he's looking right next to Trick. Did he spot him out? I don't think he did. There's no way they don't spot him. Okay.
I think Bun was, I don't know. But did he look back?
I guess they don't know. Oh, but Josh, he's going to get shot in the back from Trick right here. Just watch. Funny business. I like how they're pushing up, leaving one to oversight them. Nedex is far enough away from the bear that the bear shouldn't challenge him. Trick spots out Joshy. Passive house coming in, but SDK gonna go ahead and fight Vivera Levita on the other side. Those guys, though, in funny business, start their fight. Lemon Squeezy already gonna go down. Nade somehow doesn't do damage to Tiska.
As Trick could be the deciding factor in this one, as he's coming up behind Funny Business.
Ooh, but that
Tiska able to
nade.
get the double. Down to just T-Sock.
Oh no. It's actually going to be a nade from Liar that finds T-Sock too. So Trick should go down soon. Well, he's hiding behind a rock, which you don't blame him, honestly. SCK, they lose Purdy Curdy from earlier, but they still have 9 kills, doing pretty well. And I love how he can't see anything going on, but you know, Sparking can, so it's totally fine. Orphan Gamers, I think they're actually just down to Nel Donato. Yep.
His Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown is going to be over here as well.
Yep, Cowboy goes down to Sparking as well, and Sparking can just see everything. There's nothing this man cannot see. Spots out Grunage, spots out Nel Donato. Nel Donato should go down. Just one more shot. Sparking will find him taken down, and now it's just Greg's shot, who is right where Punage was.
It's just 20/20 vision.
That nade is
20/20
perfect.
vision. Boom.
STK, how many kills do you guys have? You just went from 9 to 14.
Insane. But, I mean, look
Alright.
at this. You have your 2 solos.
Well, the bear's totally fine.
Yeah, the
And
bear doesn't get to do anything, I
I'm
don't
very
think.
surprised at that, honestly.
Mm.
But
It's
okay,
a little
look,
disappointing.
there's nothing to play. Okay, never mind. I completely lied. This is the best spot to play, I think, inside this zone.
And look at
Alright.
where Just played.
Well, he went a little bit further than a lot further than what I was expecting.
And now he's spotted out by a shoot to kill. And those guys.
I mean, he went there knowing that this is basically his last rotate. Right now, he's just kind of praying that zone goes to him.
Yeah.
It was
He's
a bit
got his
further.
holding shield.
Oh, does he actually?
Yep.
He has a vehicle and his foldable shield. Yeah, he's fine. Lemon Squeezy getting shot at by SCK. He is inside zone, but the rest of those guys do need to make it in.
Lucid still chilling, loving his shack. Those drops, though. If someone tries to go for those drops, maybe the bear says hi.
No, I think it's too far down. I think we're gonna say bye to the bear, which makes me very sad. Because we saw Attack 8 go like around here and they were kind of fine. So
Ugh.
shouldn't be too bad. But Lemon Squeezy with a nice molly is gonna keep Lucid Creek in there. Nade does a little bit of damage, but you can imagine another molly, a well-thrown molly should be in. Tiska should go ahead and get him with this one. Yep. And that is it's flames galore. Poor man can't do anything, and he is going to go down. Attack 8 done and dusted. Now it's going to be SCK, Just Play, and those guys left.
And those guys, the only ones still 4 up.
It's
Just so
STK,
long
man,
they-
though. It's STK.
It is. But just so long you play for trades here with those guys, they should be good. Penta gets spotted out in the open. Able to duck down just behind a dip, though.
Oh, that nade was actually almost so good from Sparking, but it did not kill Nedex. Whoa.
Flax has an MK now, though.
Of course, why not?
Yeah. He picked up the drops real quick. He was just like,
I mean, if they have bad gear, it's the perfect time to do so. All right, Nedex, this is the time to see if your gamble paid off. In just a couple seconds. Whenever it
3,
pops.
2, 1.
Nice timing. Nope, does not really pay off. And I mean, those guys definitely have the best position right now. Sparking gonna go ahead and trade, and they're up to 15 kills. So no matter what, they're gonna be pretty happy. And I think that does actually put them into first. But we'll see. I don't know. Math is hard. Dragon, Tiger Barrel, Tilt Town, and SEK doing amazingly so far. Tisa gonna go ahead and find Sparking. Now it is a 4v1 at Pentalol versus the entirety of those guys.
Penta can do it, I believe.
You believe he's done some amazing things, but I will say that he doesn't really have a vest, which is going to make things a little bit more difficult for him.
Just nades are raining down on him too.
This is fine. This is fine.
What could go wrong?
Absolutely nothing. Well, he's going to go ahead and try to get at least one flush, I assume.
Give it to the bear.
It's a little bit too far, but Flax is going to find it. Those guys get a chicken dinner. I think the first one of today, but I think they got 2 yesterday. So that is going to be 9 kills for them, and that means that is 19 points total for this game. But STK, I mean, getting 15 kills, that is, or 16, no, 15 kills. 15 kills, that is massive, getting second place. That puts them at 21 points.
I mean, you expect nothing less out of them. We knew when we saw them sign up for this, we were like, all right, those guys are going to be in the finals right there. I mean, what do you expect with that team? Especially with Sparking playing with them, I mean,
true.
It's stacked.
Yeah, I thought it was funny because you just said those guys referring to STK when, when those guys actually just won. But that is another question that I have that I'm very curious to see. But we've seen Sparking playing for STK for a while in place of Alo. I love Alo, but I'm kind of asking, is it possibly a roster change? I know it's kind of like the offseason because they did make it into PGC, but that could be a really big roster change. So, don't know. We'll see. Only time will tell. But that is going to be it for Vikendi. We are now on to the desert for the last 2 maps. So we're going to go ahead and get that set up, and we will see you guys in just a couple minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now onto this desert, the sandy dunes of Miramar. And yes, you can see all of the drop spots because it looks awesome. Because thank you very much, Ron Tonk. Shadow, walk us through the hot drops that we're looking at for this.
Honestly, there's not any super obvious ones besides Minas Generales. And can you guess one of the teams that's going to be hot dropping? It's Shrimp God. Yet again.
Which is actually super funny because I don't think that they're actually trying to choose hot drops right now. Like,
Right.
I know Chun has done that before, but I don't think that they're actually trying to hot drop right now. It's just
Right.
funny
I
as
think
heck.
he just chose his spots and decided whatever happens, happens.
Yep.
These are the spots we want. So if teams are going to fight us for him, we'll just take them.
Yeah, exactly. I totally agree, which is, again, it's just super funny to me. So
And the only other thing that was close to a hot drop would have been Impala, but that's a little far from the plane path. So
yeah.
we'll kind of have to see where teams react and stuff for the rest of them.
Yep. It looks like we possibly might have a Chuma with Vivere Levita, because I don't. Where's their where's their drop on here? I don't see it.
It doesn't look like they posted a drop.
Well, they're very wide split, so I don't know what they're doing. But I'm going to go ahead and take the drops off, and then we can go ahead and with the teams and see what's what, especially the team that I was Deep Fryer. Ooh, my dude. I mean, he's going to try to go. Okay. Okay. I think that he could easily get hunted, and I fear for his well-being. But, you know, you do you.
He's okay. He'll
No
survive,
way, dude.
Maybe. So Shrimp God didn't get hot dropped by BTU. They just went a little bit farther towards truck stop.
My gosh, dude. Did you see that circle? Because that's what I was looking at.
Yeah,
Does it
It's
feel like
gen-
yesterday again?
it does. I think it's a little bit more to the east this time.
True.
So a little bit smaller on the percentage chance that it goes down to resort.
Wow. We actually, it might be a little bit higher because it has to shift away from the water on the eastern side, right?
Right, but like, it's just gonna be hard to tell where this one's gonna go.
That's fair.
Because I mean, we've seen some zones where still phase 3 is 50% water. So
Like yesterday. I mean, honestly, we haven't really seen a hot drop. I mean,
Yeah.
the closest has been Funny Business and Box, and that's it. And mostly they've just traded shots. Other than that, I mean, we get to talk and chill, my dude.
yeah, I'm not used to this.
What do you want to
This
talk
is-
about?
I mean, we talked about how Jimmy is one of my favorite players and everything in this.
True.
And we talked about how we both like Chud. What's one of your favorite players?
In this lobby or just in general?
Just in this lobby. We'll keep it to this lobby.
Okay. I was gonna say honestly, easily Richie B. Just love the man. I can't talk about him enough. In this lobby, you know, there's always love for all of the STK boys. I'm not gonna choose one of them just because I feel like that's cheap, if that makes sense. You know, I want to go for someone who's like pretty. Like I want to do someone who I think is good, but I don't think is given enough recognition. You know.
Yeah.
First of all, thank you, Jax, for the sub. Really do appreciate it. Welcome back. Really do appreciate the support. It is very kind of you. I am actually going to choose. Oh man. Oh no. No. Can I choose a couple ones actually?
Fine. I'll let you choose a couple.
All right. I'm going to choose Bunt, Hello My Bad, Hugh, and Shane. I could add 2 more of those easily, I'm not even going to lie. And my other 2 would be Zenny and Keegan. I feel like those 6 players are ones that are very... Shane is obviously relatively new to the scene. But the others, huh?
I mean, Shane, though, with all the content creation and everything he does just to support the PUBG community is amazing.
With all due respect, okay, yes, I'm not disagreeing with that, but streaming and playing comp is incredibly different.
Yes.
Very, very different. And so there's a very steep learning curve for someone who's going from, streaming to playing competitive. So do want to shout out Shane because he's been really working hard for the past year, and I think he's gotten a lot better, and he's doing well, and I do appreciate him being in these lobbies. So out of those 6 that I mentioned, I think I'm going to focus on Hello My Bad. Hello My Bad, again, I've seen him play before, and I don't think he hasn't had the name recognition that I think he should have because I don't think he's been as consistent as a lot of other people, but he is very, very good mechanically. It's possible he's been playing on EU. I'm not entirely sure, but I love watching him play. I've always thought that he was an excellent player, and I'm glad to see him back.
Perfect. And now we are starting to see some rotations come out and everything, as Orphan Gamers are going right next to Tactical 8.
I wish that Shane had a Panzerfaust right now. Wait, why not take shots, bro?
Maybe the second set of cars?
Well, no, the second set of cars already passed by, and he didn't take shots, which is why I was confused. Oh, did he use any? Well, he did pop a tire, and Bosca is completely turned around. Can you do fancy driving? Oh, no. He is not looking too good, and Zenny says, hello, thank you for the kill, and Rise Esports are going to go ahead and start fighting STK, and Pretty Curdy finds one, he gets the flush as well. Grizzly Bear trying to get away in his vehicle. The shots coming out from the rest of STK. They're going to be okay for now, and STK take their spot without too much of a fight. Q on top of the compound, which I love to see, or top of the warehouse, I should say. Dude, this, unironically, this is easily one of the best compounds in the entirety of Miramar. The amount of times that circle ends around here and this compound plays such a big difference is massive. And Hugh, are you okay, dude? You're bugged out on my screen, bro.
He's a little bugged out on mine too.
That looks painful, man. Ouch. Dude, his wrist is just like, man. All right. Well, it's just a bug. He's totally fine. He won't even need to bandage it. But, I mean, there's nothing else to look at, so geez. He looks like Gollum, dude. Just going around on all fours, basically. Squatting down.
Just precious right there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the compound it is precious. All right. Well, we are going to wait to see what the circle does. It can shift anywhere, so honestly, we could still see a lot of water in play, which I actually have a feeling that we're going to see again. I think we're going to have a crazy Miramar first Miramar game.
That is going to prove you completely wrong, and we're going to have a city ending.
You think it's going to be Leonas?
I'm betting against you here.
You're betting against me, so you think it's going to be Leonas? Or do you think it's going to be Puerto? Those are the two cities. Leones, all right. I'm guessing that it's going to end within 1 square of the coastline.
All right.
Granted, that's actually a decent amount of space, so might be a bit too generous with myself, but it's still a bold prediction just because, it does have to shift away from the water. Well, Orphaned Gamers, got to watch out because you do see ATS, all the smoke to your... Well, okay, you don't see them, but we see them. They're to your right. And right now it looks like you're just looking for a home. So where are the Orphaned Gamers going to find a home? Ouch. That might have been a bit too on the nose, huh? Sorry, Matthew. That might have been mean.
They avoided the homes in House Money yesterday, so...
True. Maybe that's why they didn't like House Money. Reminds them of everything they don't have.
The house and the money.
That's so mean. Oh, golly. I'm so sorry. That's so toxic. Well, NeedX, he's going to take some shots over at Matthew. Matthew's just going to dip away. It's not going to be anything crazy, and he's just going to say goodbye. Yes. He's going to say, wait, Nel Donato going on the road, which honestly is surprising to me. And Purdy Curdy is right here. You heard the shot, so you're going to continue. But the rest of SDK is literally right around here as well. Please don't tell me he's going to hit Sparking. Okay. I'm not wrong yet. Well, Nel Donato going to take a lot of damage. Rise up. One of them killed himself after getting knocked with an nade. Pretty Curdy actually does go down. Rutu going to go ahead and find that one. He's going to be very happy with that knock and kill. I feel
you were definitely more right than me with that, though.
Yeah, it's definitely not a Leona circle. I can guarantee you that. Hello, my bad. Gonna go ahead and try to go back to his team as Greg Shot is the driver. Make sure that you tip your Uber driver very well.
Or don't, if they almost kill you.
It's actually funny because me and a classmate were talking about that on the way home. But, oh no. ATS. Maybe they saw the clip from yesterday. Do you think they tried the tactic? So how would it go exactly?
I have no idea, but I want
You could jump onto here and then jump onto the confessional. And then do you think that you could get the grip onto here? That's the question.
Well, that's what I'm wondering.
Would it allow you to vault?
Right, because that's the only way I can really see it happening. But it looks like they're just rotating on out of here, but they're going right up into Rise Esports.
Yeah, and they definitely heard, and War, I think, is going to be the one who tries to take this one. Or, I guess he's just waiting. It's actually going to be Grizzly Bear Sparty who finds it. And then ATS is just going to go ahead and dip out after that.
But it looks like they're going up to the compound right above, and that compound does seem to be open. So they at least found a home that they can relax at.
Yep. Essentially, again, that's going to be one of the compounds that you're just guaranteed to try and stay late for. But Sean's going to find Tiska. I didn't realize that Tiska actually stopped here. I thought he had continued. Tiltown going to find BTU, put some bullets into them. Funny Business. Oh, I didn't even see this, but Box and Funny Business going to fight each other on the rotate. Bunt and Kikamukau do go down. T-Sock and Joshi now the last two alive. Tiltown did lose Savage, but looks like he's going to get rezzed. And Box just going to get the heck out of here. Do not blame them as they have far to go for Circle. We see your boy Jimmy. Taking a look at BTU. Ron Tonk goes down to Blissey.
Honestly, though, Blissey, with some of the shots he takes with that mini, it's insane. I
mean, I think Blissey definitely has the chance for MVP of today. He's been doing a lot of work. Ooh, Pacey Crusader with some good damage. Ron Tonk and Zico are both down, so this is time for TT to push.
And push they do as Blissey looks to be going for the flank. Zeko with that pre-nade, though. Blissey doesn't spot him out. Down to 3 HP.
Nade definitely going to go too far. Was not cooked enough. Zico going to try to go over to Ron Tonk. Basic Crusader just waiting on the inside. Waiting for the push. Not holding an angle, just waiting for the push. And he's waited as two of them are starting to push out. A Bull just instantly knows where he's at, and now it's just Zico who is left. Savage taken down. Zico on to 3 HP.
Not having enough bullets.
And Blissey, there he goes. And apparently he takes me somewhere else. But Tiltown up to 6 kills. And, oh, Shrimp God are here as well.
Shrimp God heard shots, and they've decided, all right, this is our time to just start racking up some kills.
But they don't see from behind. You do have those guys 3 up to MSG's 3 as well. And this, I don't envision this going to go well for MSG. But never mind. Akita going to find one. Liar has to back down. Circle has popped. It does go away from zone. And MSG, I think they should try to get the heck away from here because this is not really good. They're pinched between 2 teams in the open. In Tilt Town, they can go ahead and start making moves.
Teams do come out from Blissey and Jimmy as they just try and focus down Akita to get him out of that spot.
Well, looks like he moved away successfully.
And Chun actually made it into the building.
It's a Chun thing. Jimmy has been spotted. Oh, Chun.
Oh my god, Jimmy.
Well,
Jimmy
Chun's going to be
just
kicking
turning
himself,
on Chun.
but yeah, Jimmy with a nice spray, and now it's a 2v3, and what the heck was that? That was a weird noise. Yo, Box aren't even in. Blissey
Oh my
trying
God.
to take a car back. Akita now with the nade. Blissey has to stay there in order for it to be good. It's going to be a little bit too far, and Akita does go down to a bull. And now it is just Hugh who is left.
They know where he is after those shots come out. And it looks like he may just try and rotate away from this, or he's going to try and get into the hard cover of the building.
I think he's going to try to go for the hard cover. Yeah, especially with the shots.
Yeah, especially with those guys shooting at him from the other side.
Nedex spots out attack 8. He does find one onto Zenny. And Lucid Freak just going to try to get to... I call this SDK compound just because I remember that they played here one time for one of the regionals or something. So I don't know what everyone else calls this, but I'm just calling this SDK compound. And Daze very close to next gear. Jembo literally on the other side. Oh no. Jembo spots out Daze. Daze going down to just 12 HP. You can envision a stun coming out soon and a push, I imagine. Well, never mind. It's going to be a frag. It's going to be beautiful. And Hugh, he's just chilling. Daze goes down.
He's just dancing around, you know?
I mean, honestly, this is just one of the ones where you go up top and you just pray that they don't really push you. You were fine with sharing it because you were inside zone, and that's going to be massive here because a lot of teams are still outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 teams still need to make it inside zone, and some of the other ones are even.
Want to share.
Sorry, what?
Tilt Town doesn't want to share this.
It's a fair point. That's a fair point.
They're
But
looking around.
I'm honestly amazed that he even attempted that.
And it looks
How
like
did a bull get there so fast? Wow. Was not expecting that.
a bull, the only one with the nade, is the one that got knocked here.
Ooh. Well, Hugh, he's playing this one well so far. I like it. Blissey goes down. The bull's down. It is just a 1v1. The stun should be absolutely perfect. Jimmy gonna go ahead and run away. And again, this is why this top spot is so strong. You can make your peaks that are just absolutely insane. Can he spot him out? I think they're in the side room, so I don't think, yeah. He doesn't have any frags or anything.
Also moving up onto this now,
Yep.
though.
And again, Hugh's just in a really nice spot. I love the choice of dropping the MK12 for the shotgun. He doesn't have a ton of ammo. A bull does go down. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy with a spray, and Hugh's going to go. But honestly, that was a very impressive defense coming out from Hugh. As Box go ahead, they're going to try to take down Jimmy. And I think Hugh should get a couple kills if they do take him down. Trying to go for the flush, not going to work out. I think Jimmy is just in that corner. He is going to go for the res. Molly, I mean, the res will come out if that's it. Doesn't touch a bull. Smoked inside the doorway. Oh, and a
Sounds
bull
like a
just
nade.
walking on to the molly. And that second molly is going to be beautiful and boxed. Nice nade is going to take them down and out. Shane Doe, I think the last one alive. Lucid Freak actually as well. And shot from SDK in the side. Just Play goes down. Means that Shane can kind of make it in, but McKenna's dead. There's no way he doesn't go down to blue. Okay, never mind. He proved me wrong, but he only has bandages. There's no way he makes it in. Right?
He's just trying to make it to placement points.
There's no way. Okay, I was going to say, this man, that would be quite the escape. Great shot going to go down. Vivera Levita going to go ahead and pick up that point. And sends me over to the other side. Tac 8 goes down to blue. You kind of expected it. Boxed. Get pretty happy and great shot. Maybe just a bit too aggressive. Cowboy does go down as well. ATS trying to pick up that point. But great shot. He's bleeding. I think they actually can get him, especially with that good smoke. ATS onto 1 kill. Sparking takes down Flax. Punich going to go for the res. And again, every single time I feel like we see this compound in late game, it's a good compound. It's just horrible to get out of.
Right. Horrible to get out of. It's one of the compounds where you kind of just have to suck it up that you may not get a ton of kills, but if you can defend it well, then you can make it to the late game and really try and make it pay off from there.
Yep, exactly. It's one of those, you're playing for late game no matter what. How the heck? Oh, he got spotted by Bibing, I think. Well, SCK,
I think Trick
nice
was
flank.
actually the one to spot him out underneath the vehicle.
Is there an underneath the vehicle?
There is. I was on Trick's point of view, actually.
Okay.
And there's just a tiny sliver, and he was wearing a giant green dinosaur suit, so...
Yeah, I was going to say that dinosaur suit probably not going to be the most helpful. Limo guy trying to go ahead and get the knock on the Trick. That looks like a good nade. I mean, Pepe is going to go ahead and find him anyway. Limo has to be careful. Shots coming in. Trick going to go ahead and get flushed. Box taken down Vita. ATS, they're only 3 up, so now it's a 3v3. Stuns come out. The stuns are really good. The stuns are right on point. And Jumbo now trying to go for a flank. This box have gone down south from where they were. Limo guy holding an angle, and Bibing is going to go down. Sociopath. Only one on the low ground as Jumbo still trying to make his move. Box. Oh, Box should see Jimbo if they saw SJ right there.
And shots coming out onto him now.
Yep, he is actually going to just... Oh, no.
Just barely
Sevi.
not able to make it in.
Oh, does he get the flush? Yeah, he tried, but Sociopath going to go ahead and take the low ground, taking a lot of blue damage, but he survives for now. And I say that, and SCK do spot him out. I think he's going to take where he killed Dinosaur Man. I forget who that was. Benry, thank you very much. Box now taking the fight on to great shot and the rest of Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. Sociopath just chilling again behind where Penry fell. Flax with his Z key, and this is actually a decent spot for him, and I think he'll be safe for at least one more zone.
But Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown do spot him out, and that is him down and out.
Unfortunately.
No one up on the hills above them to kind of protect him.
It happens. I don't think he could be too sad with that outcome. But SCK and Dragon Tiger Barrel looking like they're in the best of spots. I like SCK just because they have a lot more range. I know that ATS is in an actual compound, but compound should be taken out soon.
They do not want a snake in the grass to get him in the match.
Oh, wait. Okay. I was going to say, those nades were almost perfect. And not getting a reward for them would be super frustrating. We have our top 4. We have ATS, we have SCK, we have Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, and we have Boxed.
And I mean, again, Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown. We haven't said enough about them today. Making it to another top 4. I mean, just consistently making it into the top teams with placement points and getting plenty of kills to go along with it. With the compound they got this time, their kills are a little bit lower than most of the other games, but just phenomenal games from them so far today.
And I think this is mostly just going to wait until the circle closes, just because, again, everyone's in zone. They're happy with it. Not BTU. Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown with a pretty big split here. So the biggest thing for them is not to get knocked. Just take very quick peeks. Don't get knocked.
Don't get knocked there.
I mean, you know what I mean, though. Like, some people will definitely... Okay. This is my pet peeve. One of my biggest actually, I think my biggest pet peeve is if you know that you're a solo in a squad game. Okay. Like, you're separated from your team like this. And, you peek someone and you get headshot. I don't care who you are. Unless in very specific situations, you should just go and heal. There's no reason not to do anything else.
Sadly, getting a knock onto Penta, though.
Yeah, but Penta should be fine because Adam can go back and pick him up. So, wait, Punich? He has an Om again? Oh my gosh. Well, great shot. Going to go ahead and find Sevi and Hello My Bad. Going to help out and take down Pablo. And Dragon Tiger Barrel again. They don't have a ton of kills, but, they made it top 3, so they're going to be pretty happy with that.
And all the
Sparking.
smoke.
Ooh.
Trying to get Sparking. They know he's here.
Yeah.
They just don't know when.
Well, they're pushing us a 3-man, so I'm actually pretty happy for that. But, yep, good trade. Good trade coming out. They're going to go ahead and flush, I assume. And SDK can't really do anything about it.
But it does look like they're trying to push down and punish it.
Yeah, but then I think, Hello My Bad, I would love it if he got into the car and just, started driving down. I know he won't because, again, they don't have information knowing exactly where they are. I think it would give up too much, but it would just be funny. Nade gonna find 2. Nicely done. Pepe Gun, the last one alive. That blue zone should get the flush at least onto 1. Shouldn't get the other, I don't think. Never mind, it doesn't even get it onto 1. Hello My Bad, though, gonna find Pentalol. As now it's going to be a 3v1v1. Adam probably going to go for the kills onto ATS, as that would confirm a couple kills. It does get it, puts them up to 9 kills. Well done. And now it's a 3v1 Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown versus Adam. And the push is coming out from all of Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown.
Don't worry, Punich made sure to pull out the Om.
Of course he did. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, he actually can see him, I think. Oh, wait, no, it's boxed up. Adam, though, is going to go down. It's going to be Hello My Bad who finds him. Dragon Tiger Barrel, that is... Dude, I don't know if you noticed, but that is actually the 3rd win today.
3rd win
3
today.
wins.
I mean, 6 kills for this one, but they punished as soon as they saw teams getting knocked at the end, which is exactly what they needed to do. They're playing fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean... We talked about Third Eye yesterday, where the placement points don't matter, and Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown are doing the exact opposite.
Yeah, they're playing
Placement
it
points
very
are playing
smart
for them.
Yeah, so STK, they got a lot more kills, but they only got 2nd, so it kind of evens out, honestly. But ATS, all of the smoke, they actually did a lot better than I kind of expected. They got 3rd place there. They got 4 kills, so that's a big improvement from them. So they need a good day tomorrow and probably a couple more points in the next game in order for them to really pop off. But we only have one more match today. It is going to be on Miramar again, and we're going to take a quick break, and we'll see you guys there. So grab your snacks, grab your chips, grab your drinks, whatever. We'll see you there.
We go hide away in daylight. We go undercover when I'm the sun. Got a secret side in plain sight. Where the streets are empty, that's where we run. Everyday people do everyday things, but I can't be one of them. I know you hear me now. We are a different kind. We can do anything. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. Me and you. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. Me and you. We could be. Anybody's got the power. They don't see it 'cause they don't understand. Spin around and run for hours. You and me, we got the world in our hands. Everyday people do everyday things, but I can't be one of them. I know you hear me now. We are a different kind. We can do anything. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. Me and you. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. Me and you. We could be.
Bittersweet and I'm walking slow. Sensitive, feel the afterglow. Looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past, 'cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it.
Ladies and gents, we are now to the last game of the night. This is when teams are figuring out who is going to win this, who's going to be top of the leaderboard. And it might just be a little bit for bragging rights, but that's why we love it so much. Still, we have Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, and we have STK in the second and first spots. And how many points do you think they got, Shadow?
What? 70.
Who has 70?
No. Probably Shoot to Kill, and then like 75 for Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's very close. Shoot to Kill have 70, and Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown have 71. So very, very close. That is the closest, and then we have Tiltown in 59 points. They've fallen off just a little bit, but they could still have an amazing game and pull it off. But guys, remember, this is Game 6. The players are starting to get a little bit tired, which means we're going to experience some crazy things because it's NA and it's Game 6. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off the drops, and then we're going to one of the hot drops, which should be Rise versus... Never mind. It was going to be versus Box, but it's no longer because it looks like Rise is going to get the heck out of there. And then Faux BTU. Yep, they're just going to pass by. It shouldn't be too difficult. And it looks like we are actually pretty chill. Don't see any hot drops, do you?
No, but I see a zone.
I see a zone as well. And you know what I actually really want from this zone?
Straight north.
How do you know my mind?
Let's go Campo.
How do you know my mind, sir? But yes, I would love it if we went Campo. I have not seen a Campo Militar circle since they updated Miramar. So I would love to see it around here. Actually, to be fair, you never saw it because it was in the Northeast. But still, I would love to see a circle ending around here. It's rare in Miramar. It's very rare that it goes into this top row of like the northern side. Like you see it even a lot more in like the B row. Obviously, the A row is nigh impossible because 90% of it is just rocky terrain. Still,
you have Alcantara, and that's the only spot it might be able to land.
Exactly. So, I really want to see it go north. Never see it really. Well, I've seen it end up here a couple times, but it's more like Oasis that it would end up. So, still want to see it go north. But if I had to guess, typically it's probably going to end around between Cruz de Val, the warehouses, and then Smiley Face. Kind of make a triangle there. That's typically where it ends. So that's probably where we're going to see where a lot of teams are going to post up. Yeah.
Just time to talk again, I guess.
I was like, I don't think I'm wrong, so I don't know what else to say.
Yeah. That's exactly it. I mean, there's not really a ton of other places it goes here, especially with the big hills and everything all around this area. So.
Yep, and we're just waiting. Whoa. Valian, where are you shooting? Huh. Oh well. I would love to see Funny Business kind of take a plane into the northwest. Land up near oil tankers and then just kind of play from there. But obviously we can't control if they get an emergency pickup or anything like that. But like them and Rise Up, I would just be like, man, if you find an emergency pickup, just say screw it and just use that.
And honestly, I'm a little surprised. I feel like Funny Business has been a little quiet so far today compared to what I'm used to from them.
That's fair. I think it's because it's such a vastly different roster. The only two that have been on this roster for a decent amount of time is Bunt and T-Sock. Waikiki we've seen him play with them once or twice, but not consistently enough. And Joshi is a new addition. But typically, I mean, we would have Bunt's already on there. So it would be Keegan and...
someone else.
Oh my gosh, why can't I think of who it is?
Nate.
Sometimes Zenny, but he's not really a staple. Who am I missing? Keegan sometimes, I guess sometimes Hugh maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking Hugh as well, but I was like, but that's not like a ton.
Yeah, so I mean, my brain's not working on the fourth one, but we'll figure it out. Boxy Sports though, they're landing inside Cruz Deval, and you gotta be a little bit careful. Some damage coming in. SCK landing a shot or two. Those guys taking some shots over, but those guys split up, so I don't imagine they'll push onto anything. Yeah. Now this is actually really messing with me. I wanna remember who's typically on Funny Business, and I can't for the life of me.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm just like going around different.
You could go to the different Twires in like AWS or something like that. Or are you in the AWS Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
No, Chaudhry doesn't typically play for them. Yeah, this is guys. This is really just messing with my head so much. And I
need to
hate how
know.
it is. Dude, I feel bad because it's actually one of those things. Like even for like Luminosity Gaming, sometimes I'll forget their entire roster. Like I'll get 3 of the 4, and I'll just like blank
forget
on the
Flood.
4th one.
All the
Flood
time.
is one of the ones that I can easily remember. For some reason, it's Rello. Rello is the one that I'm just like, who are you again? So Blissey and Tilt Town are going to take shots over at BTU. Finally, some action has started. Way of play. Is he going to go ahead and get flushed? I think he should. Ron Tonk, though, going to get knocked by Blissey as well. And Blissey going for that MVP of the night, honestly. Jimmy and Abul now here taking the fight to BTU. Pasty Crusader and Zico, the last two. Adam actually going to go ahead and yoink one of those kills. Pasty goes down instantly to Abul. Good shots coming out from him. And now Zico, he is inside of a shack praying that he doesn't die. But Abul, he saw him move out and taking shots. But Abul with the flick is going to find him. And Abul has 2 kills now on to
Easy
BTU.
peasy, but now shoot to kill right up above them. Trying to see if they can get anything off of it. But I think Blissey may have spotted him out.
Yeah.
And Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown is also here. Top 3, all right next to each other.
But I think that's just kind of meaning that, I mean, they're really going around trying to see what they can, see what kills they can pick up. But I don't think anything is really going to happen, just because again they are relatively far away from each other. Oi, Penta, don't prove me wrong. You're not allowed.
I'm just like, well, let me just hit a couple of headshots real quick and.
Exactly. Funny Business. They did go ahead and take up the northwest, but this time they're using vehicles, which totally makes sense.
Is it Cowboy that normally plays with Funny Business?
Sorry, what?
Cowboy? I feel like I see Cowboy play with Funny Business.
No, he's typically been with Greg Shot for, I want to say like the past 6 months at least. Like he typically plays a lot with Greg Shot. But for some reason, I get why you would say that,
Right.
Like it just seems like the right vibe.
I don't know. I'm going back through some of the Twires, and it's just like random names.
I mean, I know Shane Doe did it once or twice.
And he plays with them a lot during like scrims and stuff, but that's about it.
Now he does. And again, that's been relatively recently.
It looks like Nate played with him for a little while.
Yeah, but not for too long.
Right. It was just like a few weeks or whatever. I don't know.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
They're
It
just
matters
a
is who's
3-man
here
that-
now.
Yeah, they're just a 3-man that swaps out the 4th.
Yeah. Well, Cowboy got shot in the back, but he does have a good flank onto STK. Gonna go very quiet. Saw Sparking. He's seen each one of these 3 players. Poonage making a lot more noise than he did. And I think it's still quiet enough that I don't think STK know exactly where he is.
Sparking stands up here. He will go down real quick to Cowboy, though.
Cowboy and Punich, I think, at this point. Hello, my bad. Tilt Town. Hello, my bad's going to get instantly flushed away, and it looks like Dragon Tiger Barrel just going to back away from this one. As losing a player is not really what they were hoping for. Wow, okay, a Western chip is actually great for Orphan Gamers. They need to take that top spot right now. I don't know what compound most people call that, but whatever it is, team needs to take it ASAP. It's going to be a massive compound. Oh my gosh, Pretty Curdy is going to find Cowboy, but Punage and Greg Shot, it looks like they are going to be able to make it away. This is still inside zone.
That top spot.
True. Yeah, no, that's actually a very fair point. Sparking doesn't even bother to med. They'd rather go ahead and try to get these kills. But they also got to be careful because I know Sparking at least doesn't have a ton of ammo.
Neither does Purdy.
Okay, whatever compound people call this, someone needs to take this one ASAP. Because the oversight that it has over everything to the east is so massive. And it's very difficult to push. Oh no. Speaking of pushing, Pablo and the rest of the box, it looks like they're going to go ahead and try to push Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, Greg Shot, and Punage again, the last two that are up. Greg Shot healed. He chose the right side of the pillar to med on.
He should have heard Pablo at that point from
I think so
the
too.
sprint.
Yep. Punage definitely knows that there's someone around. You can see him prepping the nade. It's a good nade. Good shot, peeking. Shots Pablo in the head once. Really well done. Gonna get that second one. Beautiful. Oh no! Was Juan gonna go ahead and knock Lushy? And now, oh my gosh, a 2v4, but I think there was some help. Adam and Juan, you know, getting a knock each. So T-Sock and the rest of Funny Business is going to go ahead and fight. Tilt Town as Jimmy does go down. Blissey, Savage, and Nabul, the last three alive. Bunt trying to get an angle onto them. Savage though with a good headshot.
And Waikikamukai last for Funny Business does look like he is going to get over here to help recrash. And Tilt Town's just going to be completely surrounded besides a pool.
I don't know why, but them both jumping out at the same time was really funny to me. Yeah, but a bull could play spoiler here. Never mind. It looks like he's actually just prone. So Funny Business, it looks like this is going to be their time. That nade is absolutely beautiful. It is going to find Blissey. Savage taken down to about half HP. Opens the door. Does not expect Savage to just run out and just take him down. So Funny Business, they're going to lose one. Savage is going to find one, but Bunch does get the last shot. And Funny Business can go ahead and get their third up. Greg Shot was spotted out. Takes some shots at Pretty Curdy, it looks like.
Guess what? Shoot to kill and Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown right next to each other again.
To be fair, I think that SDK, especially since they had the high ground, just saw this fight and they wanted to push it in. This is a zone that I like. Granted, it's not all the way north into Campo Milasar, but this is a very fun zone indeed. And Just Play and Tactical Aid, it looks like they're going to go for the same compound. Should be... Oh, no, they're not going to drop? Oh, all right. Never mind, it's going to be Funny Business and Tac Aid that go for the same compounds. Funny Business are going to be the ones who peel away. Sparking actually goes ahead and finds Punage. Gets the flush out, and Sparking versus Greg Shot, I imagine. Well, Penta's going to go ahead and push up.
Greg Shot prepping the nade. A little early, I think. Purdy with some good shots onto him. Great shot. How did Penta not go down to that?
I don't know. That's actually so unfortunate. I really don't know how he didn't die, but that's also hilarious. Great shot. I feel your pain. I'm sorry for laughing, but it's also kind of funny to some extent. Well, Scotch Doc...
he ate that.
He did. He 100% did. Scotch Doc going to try to go back to his boys with Just Play. Orphan Gamers They're not on the same page. Rudo stops at a compound that's free, and the rest of them just keep driving. And especially if they know that's free after all these shots, they should just go back to him. But it's looking a little bit tough, and never mind. They're gonna take shots. Maldonado not doing too bad. Lands a couple, one of them. Ah, Tater. That's actually fair. Yeah, Tater played for Funny Business.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Yeah,
that. Decent name. That's yeah. I don't know why we could not think of his name, but yeah, no, you're 100% right. Oh, next year they're gonna go ahead and crash into the one-man Rudo. And again, this is why you need to play as an entire team. Orphan Gamers, play together. No need to do this. Sociopath is gonna pick him up for free. Yeah, and the rest of Orphan Gamers, I mean, they're outside zone. They can't really do much. I think especially with one of them finding a free spot, just go ahead and take that. Don't bother with doing anything else. There's no need to try and flex out like that.
And that ends up being a decent spot for next year. And they should be able to try and get at least some scouting done. To see
Yep,
what's ahead
and
of
now, oh no. They've allowed Just Play as long as they want to go ahead and set this up, and there goes one. Maldonado trying to go away. Shots don't make it just yet. Matthew trying to go in a little bit northern. Maldonado somehow actually making it away. In Funny Business, they're going to be happy because their zone, or their compound is in the middle of zone. And oh man, this is actually really fun because there are a lot of dips and divots to the southwest of Funny Business where they could play, but it's not easy.
No guy, last one on all the smoke does get stuck out by those guys though.
Jembo getting good damage into Nedex. He's going to go down to Bibing though. Good shots coming out from next gear. And I think they have a little bit of a dip to play inside zone. No? Like right here? In between these two? Yeah. That compound is inside zone, but I don't know if they have sight lines onto it. I don't know. Still, Sociopath going to find a nice spot for them. Rise up, have spotted out MSG, taking some shots. As Rise trying to figure out where the heck they go. Nikita going to go ahead and knock Adam. Philotastic, he has an M24. A lot of bolties that we've been seeing recently, Shadow.
We have seen quite a few bolties, but I mean, the only one that seems to have really connected a ton was Scotch. I mean, what? There was like 4 knocks from him in one game with the bolty.
Yeah, I think it was actually 5, maybe even 6.
Just insane.
Ooh, actually, this push onto SDK. Adam did not get res. Pretty Curdy takes a lot of shots as MSG go ahead and push onto this one. Keegan gonna be the front man. Throws a nade. If that's a blue zone, it's actually gonna be perfect. It is. Should do a lot of damage. Takes down Adam again. I don't think he's gonna get the flush. Ooh, sparking does good damage, and Keegan, he's gonna be raging because he was behind cover, and I would have sworn he was as well. Adam gets res for the second time, and now the advantage is STK over here. Hugh gonna go ahead and push over to Sparking. That's a great molly. It's gonna be on top of him. He does go down. Hugh on the other side, gonna toss out a stun. Is it a stun? Nope, it was a frag, but it does a lot of damage. Hugh gonna go ahead and get the knock, but Pretty Curdy's gonna go ahead and get the trade. Chun goes ahead and gets the reverse, and now a 2v2. Adam and Penta versus Chun, and I think Akita? Yeah. Akita gonna go ahead and go for the res. Chun making his move over towards Adam. Gets the mid off first. Pretty Curdy. Ooh, the nade. It was pretty good, but Sean actually able to go past it. Adam throwing a ton of throwables. Penta goes down, and now it is just Adam, and MSG actually looks like they can get all of their teammates up. Adam, beautifully done. MSG gonna take that one very convincingly.
Great work from Sean. Looks like he was kind of annoyed that he wasn't hitting any shots earlier and made sure he did not miss any this time.
Oh no. Well, Viviria Levita, it looks like one of them is gonna go down at least. The mortar coming out. I think that's from Funny Business, actually. Yeah, it looks like it. It's not gonna hit anyone just yet, but don't know how much ammo they have. Well, T-Sock is gonna find another daze, hit some spot on, and controller's literally just sitting in the middle of the field. And how do people not spot him? I guess, wow, it's enough of a ridge that people can't spot him.
Yeah, he
Wow,
just
was not
has the
expecting that.
smallest dip ever to exist.
I was gonna say, because like looking at it from above, you're literally just like, dude, this guy's in open field. What's gonna happen? Just play though. It looks like they're gonna go ahead and push on to those guys. Scotch Doc still rocking that bolting. Squeezy has been spotted, but no hits coming out just yet. We're gonna do some good damage onto Scotch. Needs to go down behind cover. Nade not gonna hit anybody just yet. Just play getting shot in the back by Next Gear. Sick Van. He did get one. Tubby versus Trick in a 1v1. Peeks on over, no shots just yet. Good damage onto Dubby, but Dubby does really well with the re-peek. Trick. For some reason, I thought that was another knock that came out. Sick Van got flushed out by Jembo. Just playing a really rough spot right here. Dubby goes down to Jembo. And now it is just Scotch Doc. He's in circle, so I guess he has that to his favor.
But he does have the four-man of those guys as well that are still trying to find their way in.
He also has Next Gear too, which should be a three-man if they can go ahead and get this res. Bing taking some shots at Tiska, not gonna land any just yet. Man, this is actually a lot of teams for this circle. I think this is the most teams we've had in phase 6.
Yeah. And I mean, it just centers right up on Funny Business again.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, at this point, you kind of expect it, no?
Yeah. Definitely do.
Well, MSG looks like they're going to try to flank north, try to take down maybe Tac 8. That nade is going to be really good. Trick does go down to Tiska. Oh, no. And Dubby, he's going to go down to Bing as Trick got flushed out by him. So at least he's going to pick up a point for himself. Now those guys, they go ahead and push up. Liar and Tiska leading the charge. Nade's going to be a bit too short.
Try and tease that defensive util. And Jambo tries to throw it over. Jambo, last one left. He's gonna get some shots on the Liar. Not able to get the knock yet, though. As Jambo definitely has been great for Next Year so far today.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think he's definitely been their MVP easily, I would say. Still spots out Liar, Tiska at the cars, does some damage to Flax, and Lemon Squeeze is still behind. Gets Tiska down, now it's just Liar there. If he lands a headshot, this could be absolutely massive. We'll find both of them, but Flax finds the trade, and 2 knocks. Grizzly B, though, gonna go ahead and try to get those flushes for himself. Sean on the other side. We do have Lucid Freak and Shane Doe. Chaudhry also trying to make it in. Liar bleeding out. Sean, it looks like he's going to push onto this as expected. Sean doing things, but Shane going to find it. Sean gets the flush out as well. Hugh going to be shot out of the car. And now Akita, the last one there, making his rotate. Shane Doe getting shot in the back, it looks like. From Funny Business, T-Sock specifically. Chaudhry, though, trying to give him some covering fire. That's a beautiful nade onto Shane Doe. Akita doing it really well with that util. Kikamukau going to go ahead and take down some of those guys. It's just Flax who is left. Kikamukau, I'm actually surprised he didn't get the knock there. A lot of damage was done.
As Akita's getting pushed by his zone now.
Yeah, he's going to be running through, and Chaudhry's going to find him. Chaudhry takes him down, and Keegan... Interesting that he didn't actually go with his team and just kind of stay in here. Would have thought that he would have gone with them. But 5 teams alive. Well, 5 teams up, 10 alive. It's exactly what we were expecting.
Beaten, battered.
I think Funny Business... Oh my gosh, they lost 2. I didn't even realize that.
I think
Wait,
they lost
so
1 in the original. In the original fight they had against Tilt Town, they lost 1.
Well, Rise Esports going to have the most members, which is going to be 3. You are going to have
Sparta
this...
picking up a at the same time.
Because why not? You know, you need it. T8, they're going to try to move, and dude, it's just completely open. It feels like there's not much to play. Funny Business have their spot. Actually, ooh, Rise could take here. This little bit right here. They could use that, I think. That'd be their best. Keegan, though, has to make it inside, and Penry has him just watch, or Penry's watching him the whole time. Zone's about to close. Keegan gonna have to move soon, but it is gonna be Rise who have to make a move first. Throws out a smoke, but unfortunately I think the TAC-8 are gonna be able to see him soon. Gonna throw all of his smokes out. Oh, he actually has a little bit of a dip. Poor Keegan. He must feel like everyone's just watching him.
Keegan will survive.
It's going to be a hard call, I know that. I mean, he used up all of his smokes, but so far he's survived, so I guess that's worth. But he doesn't really just have anywhere to play. He could try to go for that rock, but he's going to have to fight Rise for it. Nade does good damage. Rise do spot him out. He's going to go prone here. But yeah, TAC-8. Nice turn onto Chaudhry. Takes him down, but Lucid. Oh, man. Good shots coming out from Keegan onto Chaudhry. That was absolutely amazing, but could not survive. Kikamukau is actually going to run out in the middle of the field. He's going for 1,000 damage. The nade on the other side of Lucid Freak, that is going to get him to 1,000 damage. 1,014 specifically. No, my gosh, the car explosion. I didn't even realize that. But the car explosion does get him, and now it's going to be Funny Business versus Rise Esports.
By Kikamukau, how much damage can he end up with by the end of this match?
I'm going to go for 1,200.
Right.
What about you?
I'll go 1,100.
Oh, okay. Okay. I want to say that's kind of cheap, but okay. You know, I'll take it.
I think Grizzly is going to end up hitting a headshot on him.
You think you will? Okay.
Yeah, and he just won't end up getting as much damage as he wants.
I can see that, but I think it's going to happen later than you might expect. I think Kikamukau and Bunts are going to... I think they might go down, but I think they're going to at least get some damage in before they go down. Definitely not going to go without a fight. Bunt spotted out by War. Kikamukau. I think he hit Henry. He hits War. Oh!
He's already at 1,200.
Boom! Let's go! Called it. See, Kikamukau, I believed in you. Even when the odds were against you, I believed. Large lead from the man. Oh, Henry, nice knock on to Henry from Kikamukau. War now doing the peak battle again. And this is kind of the chance, and I think Henry's still outside zone. Nicely done. Bunt find Grizzly, Bear Sparta, and now it's a 2v1. War, the last one alive. Kikamukau going to go ahead and get that flush to ensure the 2v1. for the man who has organized this entire event. He is going to go ahead and deny the point, and Funny Business win the match with 9 kills.
Yeah, I mean, I think I said it at the beginning where I thought Funny Business were being a little quiet, and here they go. They get the win with 9 kills to go along with it. Waikiki Cow with 1,300 damage and 6 kills there at the end, just absolutely running amok.
Yeah, I think when I first looked, they were at like 6 starting this match. So getting that win, getting those kills, definitely going to put them up. I probably would say probably about 4th. I don't think 3rd, because I think that it's STK, Dragon Tiger Barrel, and Tilt Town that have been really popping off. But yeah, those are the top 3 for tonight. But don't forget that we still have one more day for group stages. Then we have the finals on Saturday and Sunday, or Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No, Saturday, Sunday, because it's 3 and then 2. Yeah. Sorry, having to do mental math. It's not my strongest suit. But thank you guys for being here. Gonna wait for the leaderboard to update, and then I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna end it a little bit earlier just because I need to go to bed because I have school tomorrow morning and I need to sleep. So we are gonna go and say our goodbyes right now. Shadow, do you have anything that you want to say to these lovely people?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been great. It's been a ton of fun to cast. I won't be here tomorrow because I believe the lovely War will be here to cast alongside Bard. But I should be back for the finals, and me and Bard should be having a lot of fun. I think we've had some fun so far in these past couple days.
Yep, but he is right. War is going to be joining me so we can ask him all the hard questions that we want, Chad. It's going to be a ton of fun. So we're going to go ahead and take a break as soon as leaderboard updates. You guys will be able to see, and then we'll go ahead and rate someone. But thank you guys very much. Actually, you know what? No, I can't do that, man. I can't go to bed earlier. I'm going to wait until the leaderboard updates, and then I'm going to come back. Shadow, if you want to stay with me, feel free to. Otherwise, I'll do it myself. I don't mind. But we're going to go ahead and take a break, and then I will see you guys in just a little bit, play some music for you, and I will see you as soon as the leaderboard updates.
Blacking out, frets fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain I feel, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how I felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it.
Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way
All right, ladies and gents. Well, you probably saw the leaderboard a little bit while it was updated, but did want to talk to you guys again. So it's an overall leaderboard. So each time these teams play, it's the best of their 12 matches. So it's all their points put together. So it's the top 16 are going to go into the grand finals. But going into today, let's go back to leaderboard so that you guys can see, and you can see exactly what we see in Shadow. Do you want to walk us through maybe some surprising names or anything surprising, or do you think this is kind of what we expected the entire time?
I mean, I think this is pretty much what we were expecting. Funny business, sixth place. It's maybe a little bit lower than I was expecting. I think I was expecting them to get another win or something and just get a little bit higher up the leaderboard, maybe into fourth place with like 50 to 60 points right along near Tilt Town. And BTU, I'm a little sad to see them drop all the way down 15th today. I feel like they could have been up closer to like 11th, 10th or 11th with some good games today. So I think those are the two that kind of stand out the most to me.
Yep, that's totally fair. Well, again, just telling you guys, Shoot to Kill and Dragon Tiger Barrel, they are neck and neck, 75 for Shoot to Kill, 74 for Dragon Tiger Barrel. But tomorrow, we do not have Shoot to Kill playing. It is just going to be Dragon Tiger Barrel. It's going to be, you'll see the lobby tomorrow, so it's going to be fine. But let's look at Shadow's one more time and say adios again. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard real quick, and I'm just going to leave it up for maybe a minute or two, and then I'll end the stream. But thank you guys so much for being here. Really do appreciate you. Shadow, thank you so much for casting me. It has been a blast. I'll miss you tomorrow, but I'll see you on the grand finals, hopefully, so it should be a ton of fun.
Oh, yeah.
But everyone, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for your support. If you do want us to donate to the cash prize pool, please let me or War know. We could go ahead and get you set up. But besides that, thank you very much, and we will see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST as always. Have a good night.